now a lot of big designers from the jewelry industry, they are replacing their other stones from severite.
Yeah.
They're using severite.
Because they want to use a rarer gemstone, don't they?
Right.
Yeah.
And severite, we are getting it from Tanzania as well as Kenya,
Yeah.
but both are very.
Yeah, is there a difference in location or?
Well, I mean, there are two mines. One is in Tanzania.
But also the Kenyan material is not coming out. We heard from Bruce yesterday.
Yes.
8-year delay on anything coming out of the mine. So everyone's turning towards Tanzania, is that right?
Yes, because Kenyan material is now not coming.
Right, okay.
So that's why people are diverting themselves towards this Tanzania. And Tanzanian material is also very lustrous as compared to Kenya.
Wow. So it's got a better brightness within the stone.
Yes.
You fancy a bit of rough? Well, don't you worry about that, because we have got you covered here at Gemcollector. Tomorrow at 8 p.m, we have as our spotlight stone an incredible assortment of gemstone rough nuggets. Look at this absolute beauty. But it's not only that you're getting these as well, an entire assortment of gemstone rough coming up tomorrow at an incredible, I mean, how satisfying is that, at an incredible price. You already know that is tomorrow, Sunday, Gemcollector, 8 p.m, brand new gemstone rough.
You've all heard the breaking news about pearls, and even we are down to the last chance of our legacy pieces. But for the final grand finale of these wonderful treasures, we have for you on Sunday the 9th of August an unmissable opportunity. This is a full strand of high luster, round, large Edison pearls. Do not miss it, they are incredibly limited edition, and especially for you here on Gemcollector.
David's collection, one of the finest collections of Tsavorite in the show. We're talking maximum 4-carat piece. He was just telling us that the price really from the lower grades, about $850 upwards at trade price. He said, I can charge what I want for Tsavorites and for the Mozambique garnets. So the prices are going through the roof because these are stones that we just can't get hold of. And I can honestly say they are some of the most beautiful gemstones I've seen in the show. If you can own a Mozambique garnet or a garnet for any part of Madagascar, or any of the stones that we've had so far, or even a Tsavorite, I can tell you now, the prices that we've got currently are just, they're unbeatable, they're phenomenal. Go for it.
There's only 3 things in this world that have value: the stock market, real estate, and my favorite thing, treasure. This is why I love gem collecting. I think it's something innate in our souls. I've got 2 beautiful little children, and when I show them the loose stones I pick up on my travels with work, you see their eyes light up with the treasure. I think it's the only hobby that you can cross generations with and inspire that passion in your loved ones. This is why I am an unashamed, addicted gem collector.
So I managed to find some white zircon here. As you can see, this is incredible. Some of the biggest sizes they have are 8x6. I'm just chilling with these 2 gentlemen here. This is currently what they are holding. As you can see, they are all around 1-carat stones. And this is the first time in the whole booth I've seen this. As you can see, they have a whole plethora of beautiful different gemstones, aquamarines out there. But this right now in the market here at Tucson is probably around $900 a carat, which is just ludicrous for this pricing. But as we know with blue zircons, and we know what's going on with the market right now, you know, if you want quality, then, you know, you've got to be able to buy it. I'm at one of the biggest and best booths here at Tucson. But the most important thing is that we understand that, first of all, the size they have to offer around 1-carat stones, 8x6s, as you can see here. And the pricing is just ludicrous, but that's something we completely expected. If you're looking to get yourself white zircon, this gemstone has really upgraded itself in the marketplace in the last year, and they're now asking prices that are literally, you know, 3 or 4 times the price they were 2 years ago. So this is a really amazing time to be able to acquire this incredible gem.
Hey,
Hello and a big warm welcome to you here on Gemcollector. We're once again live in the world's largest gem store, all genuine gemstones as well, by the way. We're not talking about those fakes, not talking about those imitations, we're not talking about the new craze of lab-grown versions of the natural stones. This is solely only, and we're very proud to only bring you genuine gemstones created by Mother Nature. And then most of the pieces that we have cut or polished or carved by hand. And then we bring them to you here, of course, with the biggest variation. We bring you every single stone that you purchase with a free certificate of authenticity. You get a free little suspension display pot. If it's your first order when you just join us here at Gemcollector, you also get a little starter pack and a display box. It's a fabulous place to be if you love the natural world and genuine gemstones, of course. And we have collectors tuning in and purchasing these gemstones every single day. We're live for the full 4 hours until 9 p.m. You come from all sorts of walks of life, and I love that. We have collectors not just across all of the world, as far as Australia, across America, across Europe, and of course here in the UK, but for different reasons as well. So some of you guys are private collectors for your own passion and your own hobby. Some of you guys are purchasing because you're in the trade and you buy these stones and you sell them on. Some of you guys are making jewellery with these pieces as well, whether it's for yourself or again selling them on. So we really are proud to be the world's biggest gem collecting community, and tonight's show is an epic one. If you haven't met me before, by the way, my name's Foxy. It's lovely to meet you. I am your GIA gemstone professional, and my job is simply to be here to assist you. So as you tune in, you message into the show via gemcollector.com. You can watch, message in, you can see all the stones, you can start checking out quite quickly. And if you're not using the website, then the app is also great. It's free to download, called Gemporia. And again, you can do the same things. You can look at all the stones straight away, start checking out, and then message me in with the numbers of the pieces that you want to see. Because when I say I'm here just to assist you, it's not like the other channels where you just kind of sit back and you watch. Here you are in charge, so you let me know the numbers you want to see, and they're the pieces that I will bring on for you. In this hour, we're bringing on brand new arrivals in the vault that are all under £30. In the next hour, we have a spotlight deal. Now, if you're a regular gem collector, you'll know that we normally, if we do bring you a spotlight stone, it's usually in the last hour, isn't it? It's usually always in the 8 o'clock hour. So this is the first time, as far as I'm aware, that I've brought you a spotlight deal in a different hour. So it's earlier on. So that will be happening at 6 p.m. The spotlight stone is also guaranteed under £20 as well, which is a bargain for any genuine gemstone. The hour following it, 7 p.m, we have the Polymorph's Rarest. If you've not heard of Polymorph gemstones before, we'll dive all into that and talk about it in that hour. And then the grand finale is a celebration of our wonderful dear friend Mr. Glenn Lehrer, the most famous, the most respected and world-changing person ever to exist in terms of the art that comes from gemstones. So the art of cutting them, the art of carving them and elevating them to bring out their best beauty. Glenn Lehrer, over 50 years of his life, he dedicated to his passion of gemstones, and completely going outside the box with his creations. And because I think half of it came from the fact that he didn't go to, lapidary school. He didn't, train like the traditional method would usually be for most people. He was completely self-taught. So it was more, he was free to just experiment as he was building his craft and learning how to cut and carve stones. And so he did learn to both cut and carve. They're normally two separate career paths and two separate skills, but he learned how to do both of them. And then he was also a genius at coming up with, inventing new designs that incorporated both of those skills as well. Sadly, of course, he passed away at the end of 2024. And as a very dear friend of ours here for over 20 years, we were always lucky to have his works of art here available to offer to you. He came and joined us on the show as a special guest all the time. These are some of the last pieces now that we have left of anything that is Glenn Lehrer's legacy, and they're coming up as a Glenn Lehrer Vault closeout in the final hour. So it's 8 p.m. till 9 p.m. It is one of the most important hours that you are present for because of the significance of Glenn Lehrer. Anything that has his name and his design to it is, of course, designer. They were always highly valued when Glenn was with us, and they're even more so, of course, now that he is in heaven himself. So very exciting that we've got these pieces pieces in the 8 o'clock. But for now, new arrivals under £30. What would you like to see? Let me know. Elizabeth is here straight off the bat. She's so savvy, this lady. Hi, Emily. Please can we see 3 and 21? We certainly can. So we'll start with number 3. Number 3, this is a blue sapphire. First thing you notice is the sheer size of it, right? The sheer size of it for a sapphire, it being a precious gemstone, so diamonds, emeralds, rubies and sapphires, there's always that thing people joke about, can you get in the carat club? Can you get yourself in the carat club with one of those most famous precious stones in the world? So the dream would be, I can own a 1 carat sapphire or a 1 carat of the others. This just smashes it out the park at 3.35 carats as a single stone. This is huge. Oh, it's that big, it's spinning. Hang on, shall I change my tweezers? I've got multiple sizes of tweezers, do not fear. Let's change my tweezers and see if I can do that again. It's very impressive. There we go. There we go. So this is your beautiful blue sapphire. It comes all the way from Thailand, which is an important location as well, isn't it, in terms of certain origins that have kind of specialised in certain stones over the years. Thailand is definitely the capital of sapphires, isn't it? And the fact that this has actually come from the earth there as well is even more special. At 3.35 carats, now I know that is huge. However, can I also lead your attention to the small print in any of our auctions if we have more than one in quantity? The actual title weight is only one of the stones, technically. All of the other stones in that quantity will weigh more than that, and the average, so that you know, is in the small print. So if you look at this, 3.35 is guaranteed. However, you're more likely going to receive around 4.3, so it just gets even better. All of them are still the same exact measurement of size, though, so they're all 10 by 8 millimeters, perfectly if you want to coordinate and multi-buy on these to set into coordinated jewellery. You're going to get this luscious blue, and I've got to say, we know that there are lots of different versions of every colour, aren't there? There's loads of different versions of blue. It could have been lighter, it could have been darker, it could have been leaning more towards a grey or a purple or a green, but this is just perfect velvet rich blue, isn't it? This is the dream kind of intensity with a luscious, almost quad A depth as well. And for all of this, now what's the theme of this hour, remember? New arrivals under 30. You might be thinking, surely this one doesn't count. It does, everything. Everything is guaranteed under 30. So if there's anything you like already and you can see it through the list if you're watching on the web and the app, if you love it and you're very happy to pay under £30 for it, you might as well check it out now to secure it so someone else doesn't beat you to it, and then just message me and I can show it to you straight afterwards. But this, I know it's ridiculous, is indeed going down under £30. Elizabeth's already there, of course she is. Congratulations to you, my lovely. Number 3, of course, everybody is very much welcome to come on through. You can check out as many of our lovely gemstones as you like, and in quantity as well. So not just in variation, but for those of you that are jewellers, of course, we wouldn't hold you back and say, oh no, you're only allowed 1. You can have as many as you like if we've got the stock available, but do remember it's only within the 1 hour window. When we are here live, these ridiculous steals that we offer to you are only valid during that 60-minute window. So this hour, for example, all of these pieces under 30, they're available to you from 5 o'clock all the way through till 6 o'clock. As soon as 6 o'clock hits, this hour and all of the prices under 30 will disappear and they will no longer be valid. So you've got to make sure you grab them before it's too late. And that being said, please don't fear about your postage and packaging. It's only 1 P&P per day. So you can check out again and again and again throughout the show, and they all get tallied up onto just one order at the end of the evening. Here at number 3, again, thank you to Elizabeth. Next, we have number 21, which is the giant boulder opal. Yes, the boulder opal. This is a lovely stone. And I've never seen, and I know we don't see boulder opals just in general that often, they're a rare thing, but in all of my years of doing this, I've been lucky enough to see a few, and I've never ever seen one that I should say, our wonderful team have been able to capture the vein of opal from the side profile, and I feel like I don't have the right words to explain what I'm trying to say. So if I just break it down to boulder opal, normally we're looking at this lovely kind of mahogany coloured ironstone rock. And then it will have like veins that run through it. So it's like cracks and crevices over millions of years in that rock. And it's those little hairline fractures and cracks that will fill up with the silica and with the water. And that's where those little veins will show you the opal, right? So it's a nice contrast. And usually it will be exactly that. So you look at the overall stone and you'll just see one little vein or one little dot here or there. However, now imagine that vein, but instead of looking at it from just that slimline view, imagine then we've been able to capture it to view it from this angle. So you get the full face of the vein, you get the width of it instead. I've never seen that before. This is the only time I've ever come across one that has it, and it's a very unlikely thing because, as you can imagine, they only get a fraction of a millimetre in width. But that is entirely that wonderful water and silica concoction of opal all the way across the front. It's like a big lake of it, isn't it? And every now and then, it's difficult to show you on the camera, but every now and then you get these little twinkles of like a bright green or a blue that come out of it as well. Huge well done, of course, to our lovely collector. Lovely collector Elizabeth, who's gone and grabbed this piece straight away. Here at number 21, let me just crack that price straight down for you, my darling, because it's already gone. She's already got it. Well done. Well done, well done. Now, keep those requests coming in. Which numbers would you like to see today? Super easy to rummage through all the pieces I have in this hour on gemcollector.com, watch live, or the Gemporia app. And then on the exact same page, you can message me in as well. But from 21, if we just pop that away for a second, I've actually got number 20 right next door. Now this is an important stone. This is, obviously topaz is an important stone, isn't it? It's a very famous stone. Everyone's heard of topaz. And we've got to remind ourselves that that's an impressive thing in itself, because most people haven't heard of grandidiorite, or most people haven't heard of bixbyite or nephontavite and, those other exotics. But most people have heard of topaz, and that's a really, really impressive thing. It's a world-famous stone. It's responsible for being one of the top 12 stones of all time as well. It's a birthstone, of course. And when we celebrate topaz, it's usually the traditional white or the very famous blue. The rarest topaz in the world, though, the number one rarest topaz in the world, we're talking the same level of rarity as a paparacha sapphire. This is serious stuff. It's an imperial topaz. And imperial topaz, that name, that status of imperial, is solely only given to topaz that is the imperial colour. And we're talking, of course, gold. It has to be a version of either a canary yellow into a warmer gold, or a little bit of peach can sometimes come in, or a little bit of pink can come into it as well. But if it's those colours, that is the imperial status, rarest on the planet. And this is not only imperial, but this is from the legendary source. This is it. It's like getting a sapphire from Kashmir, or a diamond from Argyle, or a ruby from Burma. This is an imperial topaz from the Aro Preto deposit. I've pinged it straight away. From the Aro Preto imperial deposit in Brazil. Long lost. It's no longer being mined. These are so difficult to find. But my goodness, isn't she a thing of beauty? With the same rarity as paparacha sapphire, this is definitely a bucket list gemstone for all of us, isn't it? And this beautiful example of it, 16 to 20, goes to 24 points. She's SI graded in clarity. She's clearly got a very strong version of that imperial quality colour as well. And as you watch her, ever so gently, she'll start to just show you little changes of colour. This beautiful warm gold, you might get a little flash of those peaches and pinks as well. Now this, I've got 5 available in stock, and as we know, it can happen. It could be one collector comes in and checks out all 5 of them, and that I wouldn't blame you, because let's think what you could do. You could have like 3 as a trilogy, a pair of earrings, sorted. Do you know what I mean? But for one of these stunning examples of the ultimate topaz, Oh, exotic collector's stone. How easy is it to get? Bearing in mind, you also get, don't forget, a free certificate of authenticity with every single piece that we give to you. So you're going to get this home with that certificate, with the little display pot, for £5.99. I think that's a win. I think that's a win on a Monday afternoon. Here again, number 20 in this hour. Very good luck to you. Fantastic pieces here today. Now, I do also have number 18 as well in this celebration of the Arrow Preto. So number 18, oh my word, this is huge for an Imperial Topaz. And I should probably mention, as I say that, if you are familiar with Topaz, I should probably mention, because you might be thinking, well, Topaz normally comes in larger sizes than most other stones, doesn't it? Like, let's say on the average, you could find 1/4 carat diamond, but the equivalent would be a 5-carat topaz. Yeah, fair enough, if we're talking about the white or about the blue. But we've got to remember, this is Imperial Arrow Preto. This is the rarest topaz on the planet. So the expectation is very different. For the equivalent 5-carat blue topaz or white topaz, for an Arrow Preto Imperial, it's about 20 points. It's very, very different. So this is a huge Imperial topaz that we've got here for you today. This is a very big example. Look at the size of that. Stunning. 6 by 4 millimeters, perfectly cut into the pear shape. Brilliant. I've got 4 chances, 4 in stock available for you. And yes, we are of course under £30, but it doesn't mean I'm necessarily staying there for any of these stones. This one's under a tenner. £9.99. £9.99. All in. Again, SI clarity, so clean as a whistle, which is going to give you that lovely sparkle. Oh, and can you see the pink there I was talking about? Oh, they're so pretty. This one's number 18 for you today. Number 18 in this hour. Right, let's keep on rocking and rolling, shall we? Number 17 is coming up. I'm going to get my little pearl holder ready. I have for you a Tahitian pearl now. A Tahitian pearl, or a black pearl. This is marvellous. This is obviously, it's very highly desirable, but pearls have always been a timeless wonder. They've never gone out of fashion. They've always been something that's desired and represents pure luxury, of course. But this takes it to another level. This isn't just pearls in general. This is only from the black-lipped oyster in the Tahiti waters. And this is perfectly round, which again, as much as that's what they're usually kind of associated with, technically not normal. Only a few pearls will ever naturally form and come out of the shell as a perfect round. So that can also rise their value. And then this one's huge, absolutely huge. This, if I hold this on my hand, look, isn't it marvellous? 10.5 millimetres in diameter. 10.5 millimetres in diameter. A very highly impressive pearl for sure. And this, I've got 2 left in our stocks. This is pre-drilled for you all the way through, so super easy. For those of you that are jewellery makers, pair of shepherd hook backs with a little wire, thread it through, and hey presto, you've got a pair of earrings. How easy is that? But just 2 chances left. Straight down they go to fit in with our theme for this hour. Under £30. That's number 17. Number 17. Right then, from number 17, we have my lovely collector in Kent. How are we doing? Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry, my darling. When did that happen? And was there a confirmation as to why? Because it might have been that it simply hadn't been put away. Best thing to do, collector in Kent, the stone that you're referring to from the other day, I'm sure you'll have somewhere on an email or something, the code, the item code, the 6-digit item code for that particular piece. Call the call centre and just say, I had it the other day, then that particular, whether it's that piece or whether it was the order, etc., ended up being cancelled. Ring them up and just say, I want that stone. Give me that stone. It was the only one. ring them up, and then they should be able to check on our system whether if it was cancelled simply because there was a delay in putting it away, and the person that went to go and fetch it for your order, they went to fetch it before the other person managed to put it back. It just literally that slight crossover of time, they'd have gone, oh, it's not available. Sorry, we'll have to cancel it. So if it has gone back in now, just call the call centre free phone number and just explain, and they should be able to see if it's back in its location. And if all else fails, they can just put a note on your account that as soon as it then appears back in where it should be, there should be also an option to give you a little call. Yeah, please do. As soon as you get a chance, give them a little ring, my lovely. They're an amazing team. Okay, we're going to go next to number 4. Oh, this is major. This is major. Number 4. A zircon, first and foremost. Yes, please. The world is running out. We're running out. It's an urgent situation. Like, we're talking breaking news. We're talking headlines on all the different articles, all the journalists talking about gemstones and the industry and, which of the stones people are investing in and all that jazz. Zircon, 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 zircon. And we can see, literally, with our own eyes, the availability of what was for sale on the market is just completely depleting, and there's hardly anything left. And at the same time, we can see the value of these are rising so quickly, so quickly. We're very fortunate to have just a few chances left in our vault, but I tell you, it's not that many. It's really not that many. This one, for example, look at it. Oh my word. This one is only one. I only have 1 stone in the vault, this very one that's actually on my hand as we speak. So this is the one that you will get home. This is a Tanzanian zircon, certified in the magnificent palette of colours of the cognac. As you can see, clearly a very high-graded piece in regards to the colours and the clarity and the very good cutting because of the outstanding sparkle that this has to offer for us as well. Oh, what a dream stone. I don't know who's going to get this piece, but someone's got to get this piece, right? Is this yours? Over a full carat, 6 millimetres in diameter, and with an outstanding collectability, always has been, but even more so in regards to be urgent right now. This is a definite essential, isn't it? To get this very stone home, you're going to get your free certificate of authenticity, and you can proudly say that you own the oldest stone in the world. The oldest stone on planet Earth is up to 4.5 billion years old. This stone has been there through everything. It's been there for everything. It's been there through all of the different extinctions that planet Earth has been through. It's been there through all the different changes, the shifting of tectonic plates and the land masses changing. It's been there through everything and survived so that we could today find it and enjoy it. What a special opportunity. Very good luck here today. Only 1 chance at number 4. Oh, collector in regards to those kind of things for like your personal account, etc. That's not my area of expertise, unfortunately. I'm here as, of course, the gemstone professional, and I can assist with your acquiring the stones and all of that jazz. However, when it comes to personal accounts and the payment bits and bobs, that is simply our lovely help team. So please do persist in calling them up and seeing if you can get that all ironed out, my lovely, because it's important for you, isn't it? Right, number 4 on the screen. Where are we going to next then? Where are we going? Oh, how about number 1? How about number 1? Blue chalcedony. Ooh. Blue chalcedony, there's a bit of green going on here as well. This looks like the most perfect balance of, if you were to say an aqua colour, those sea foamy greens with the blues, I'd say absolute perfect balance of those hues here. And this one's totally natural as well. So that makes sense as to why you've got this real uniqueness to it. as we know, every genuine gemstone are usually subject to some sort of treatment. What the treatment is depends on what the stone is. With chalcedony, they can be, most often I would say, dyed. They can be various things, but most often it's dyed. And this one, natural, I'm so glad that it's been left natural, because you can really, really enjoy the beauty of that almost ombre of colour that this has got. If I just move my hand out of the way, you can see it's got this jelly-like translucency, so light is flooding into this piece. Let me zoom in a little bit closer, there we go. And you've got this baby sky blue, and then the base is where the green starts to warm up into it as well. Now this, as you notice, it's got quite a fancy cut. It's a 10 by 7mm pear shape. But then it's been given what we'd usually call a rose cut. So you've got triangles all over the entire, I say both sides. So it's a briolette in the fact that it's both sides. Rose in terms of the fact that it's instead of a checkerboard, which would be squares, it's the triangles. And then how lovely, it's been pre-drilled. So because this is balanced to be cut from every angle, it's perfect with that pre-drilled hole, because again, it could be a little dangling earring or something like that. And this, natural blue, wonderful size, wonderful cutting, perfect for, again, our lovely jewellers here at Gemcollector. This, it's a star by a piece. It's a star by a piece. It's number one. Remember, every one of our gemstones is a genuine gemstone from Mother Nature. We don't deal with fakes, we don't deal with imitations or lab grown. This is a real chalcedony mined out of the earth over in India. It's going to come with your certificate for free. And this is your star buy of this hour. To get this piece home, £3.99. £3.99. So for under £8, you could have a pair of earrings on your hands. Easily. I love this. I love this. Here for you today at number one. As always, you can have as many as you like. Paul in Oxfordshire immediately. I'll have two, please. I'll have two, please. Great planning, great action there. Very quick as well for our lovely Paul. Well done to you. But of course, open to all of our collectors here today at number one, £3.99. Right, Joshua, hello, my darling, how are we? He says, happy Monday. So I'm at work, but I'm also watching on the slide. What have you got exciting coming up? So we've got the newbies under £30. The next hour, we have the first ever early spotlight deal. We've got a spotlight stone under 20 is guaranteed, with a few other cheeky treats in there as well. Then in the third hour, we have for you the polymorph special, nice variation of polymorph stones. And then the final hour is the Lara close out, the vault close out final chances. So it's an important day for us here at Gemcollector for sure. We've still got collectors checking out on this. Lisa of Massachusetts now taken 2 as well. Congratulations. If you're a new collector, hello, lovely to meet you. My name's Foxy. As long as you're, please do be aware that, of course, all of these pieces are available for you for the entirety of this 60-minute window, and then they disappear. So even if I move on to the next auction, you can still technically check out this. You can check out any of the pieces that we've seen within this 60-minute window. So we've still got about 25 minutes left. Right, next we go to our pink sapphire at number 2. Our pink, oh, this pink is just gorgeous. This pink, oh my word. This is such a fantastic quality colour. Pink in general, we know, is one of the rarest colours for Mother Nature to create, isn't it? Think of, pink diamonds, or just pink in general. What is needed for Mother Nature to incorporate in the formation of a stone, the elements that need to be present for pink to form? Very, very difficult in comparison to other colours. And still, that being said, with this pink sapphire, for example, it could have been any version of pink and they'd all be celebrated. It could have been baby pink, all the way through to a darker pink, heavily included, all of that jazz, and it would still be really exciting and impressive. But if you can get a pink sapphire and then you can get that perfect balance of the medium tone and this warm, really kind of rich saturation, that's then the bang-on sweet spot, isn't it? And that's what this piece has got. That's exactly what this piece has got. As a 7x5mm calibrated cut, it couldn't be more perfect, could it? A Mozambique origin. With twinkle of light, with energy from this colour. Once again, size that is absolutely impressive. 63 points guaranteed, averages 82. So you could receive 82 points or 90 points or even up to 1 full carat in weight with this one. And remember, again, because it's calibrated, for those of you that are jewellery makers, or if ever you want to have a piece of jewellery made and it's commissioned, perhaps, it will always be the best, most cost-effective way of doing it. If you do it with calibrated stones and then purchasing pre-made semi-mounts, it's always going to save you a fortune. So this is an all-round full package, isn't it? It's an absolute full package. And I must draw your attention to the fact that this is as natural as it gets when it comes to a sapphire. 97% plus of every sapphire ever. Every single sapphire, every colour, from every origin, from planet Earth, over 97% of them have all been treated, okay? And we're talking they can be diffused, they can be irradiated, they can be dyed. So it's considered that for sapphires in the industry, the most natural that you'll ever get is one that's just had a little bit of heat treatment. It's the same heat treatment that they form with in the earth, under heat, under pressure. They come out and then in that controlled environment, they just have a little bit more heat just to finish them off. That's what this has had. So this is as natural as it gets. And the test for that... Bear with. Oh, I forgot to put my torch on charge. The test for that, the proof in the pudding, if you like, is if they are pink and they get that colour from the element of chromium and they are as natural as it gets, they will then be able to fluoresce. As soon as they've had a harsh treatment, they cannot fluoresce. So if you watch this is in the normal light. If I then just turn the lights down here in the studio and just put my UV light on, hallelujah! Isn't this magical? This is the creme de la creme here today. This beautiful sapphire, new in the vault once again, of course. New in the vault, so you might not have had the chance to even ever see anything like this before. And it's new here for you today. You've only got 5 in quantity in the world, bear in mind. There's only 5 that exist. But this is your chance, and you've turned up in the right place at the right time to get hold of one of these treasures with your free certificate of authenticity, of course, included, as always. And don't forget, you're fully covered because you've got a 30-day refund money-back guarantee. So to get this treasure, this glowing magic of miracle, under £30 is all it takes for you here today at Gemcollector. How good is that? Paul, again, straight on it today, sir. Well done to you. It's number 2 in this hour. In number 2, Collector's just put, oh yeah, that's the stuff. It's so cool, isn't it? So this is simply just a UV light source. Of course, the sun, on a sunny day, the sun has got UV rays in it as well. So if let's say you've got this outside on a sunny day, it will fluoresce under any version of that UV light. I'm just going to put my lights back on here in the studio a second. There we go. And it's there at number 2. I say good luck. There's just a couple of those left. Now, Foxy, how about number 13, says our lovely Paul in Oxfordshire. Oh, more pink. More pink for us. Now, this is interesting. Okay, so number 13 for our Paul's request is a pretty and pink tourmaline. A tourmaline. Ooh, she got the sparkle as well. She's definitely got the sparkle. This, my goodness. It's exactly the same situation as the previous. The pink is to be celebrated. The pink is one of the rarest of colours to come across with most gemstones, including the tourmalines, and it still could have been any version. It could have been paler. It could have been a little bit more dull. But no, this one is bang on powerhouse of passion, isn't it? You've got vibrancy, you've got warmth, you've got this glorious grandeur of a 10mm height, thanks to the Marquise Legacy cut. And then you've got this twinkle of light and sparkle as well, which is so pretty to see. Again, from this very limited piece, I only have 4 chances left now. 4 available left in the world before they've sold out. So you got to be quick. You got to be quick. It's yours today. Ooh, I'm going under 20 for this one. Well done, Paul, straight away there. He's on it. Congratulations, my darling. Very, very well done. Now, let's keep rocking and rolling. Remember, everything is going to go at guaranteed under £30, no matter what it is, no matter how rare it is, no matter how highly valued it is. Everything in this hour has to go under £30. I'm absolutely gobsmacked that cognac zircon's still there at number 4. I'm gobsmacked. Number 4, it's still available. I'm shocked by that. Very, very shocked. Right, oh, actually, number 6. No, not number 6, number 8. Here she is. The Salon Zircon. Ooh, now in terms of origins, this is one of the smallest and rarest of the origins. With the zircons, there was obviously the big legend of the Ratnakiri Cambodian, the Ratnakiri Cambodian's now gone and depleted, of course. The Tanzanian, absolutely fantastic. The Salon, teeny tiny, so far harder to actually find one of these beauties. And this, I still can't get over, and I'm just going to double check. It's natural. It's natural. It's the only Salon I've ever seen. The only origin I've ever seen of zircon pass through these vaults, completely natural. And considering that, this colour is natural. My goodness, now this is impressive, isn't it? This decadent, oh my word, passion once again from the colour. You've got berry hues of reds, oranges, purples and pinks all dancing together with effortless sparkle. Sparkle that, scientifically speaking, is greater than a diamond. Diamonds are singly refractive, zircon double refraction. So double, literally one ray of light goes in and it doubles it straight away. Double the sparkle of a diamond. Yours today, again, with a free certificate of authenticity, and in your collection for under £20. Marvellous. It's here at number 8. I've just got a couple available for you with this particular auction. The one that I mentioned earlier, the cognac at number 4, that one's only 1 in quantity, but this one, there are 6 of them in total, if you're after quantity. And they will all be cut to the exact same 7x5mm again to coordinate as well. Right, next we have, oh, actually, literally right next door, number 7, chrome tourmaline. Chrome tourmaline. I've got to stress the word chrome there because it's not certified as a green tourmaline. Now, this is where sometimes the industry can get a little bit confusing. It can get a little bit confusing. So it's a green stone, right? It's a green tourmaline, which we know tourmalines can bring us all sorts of lovely colours, of course, and this is green in colour. However, whenever we've seen a green tourmaline before, they literally have it certified, it's on the title, as a green tourmaline. And I know that all sounds very kind of obvious, but this one is not certified with the same name, green tourmaline. Even though it is green, it's been certified with chrome instead. And this is a really, really important thing, because as much as, you know, in comparison to other origins, they might all be green in colour, scientifically speaking, chrome tourmaline can only come from one place on Earth. Right? So yes, it's green, but it's the rarest green tourmaline in the world, because all of the others, they have their wonderful variations of the green, and it usually can come from the elements of iron and titanium. With chrome tourmaline, the reason that it's only from this source is because it gets its colour instead, completely different recipe, to come from the element of chromium. Now that straight away makes it stand out, makes it different, you know, in terms of it, scientifically speaking, what it's made from. Very, very special. But also we've got to think how magnificent that it's chromium that's given it the colour, when we know chromium inside a tourmaline normally makes it pink. So that pink marquise we saw a second ago, that pink marquise, it's pink because of chromium. And that's always the case with tourmalines. That's the chromium will always turn them a little bit baby pink, you know, a bit more chromium. The pink gets hotter and hotter to the point where it can literally turn red. So it's so out of the ordinary for the same element in the same stone to have shifted, to have transformed, and instead only in this one individual deposit over in Tanzania has the chrome reacted differently, because the environment's slightly, you know, it's got different heat, maybe different pressure. Because of that difference in environment, the chromium has oxidized at a different rate, and it's ended up changing entirely from a pink to a green. So it's the chrome name is really, really important to spot, because it does make a difference for the type of stone we've got here. This again is completely and utterly natural, averaging ½ a carat in the round brilliant cut. And it's got, so the chromium brings certainly a darker intensity of colour to the table, far, far darker than the other versions of the green tourmaline. And then you get these lovely pops of a golden yellow that come out sometimes as well. All yours once again. All 5 of them that I have in stock have also been cut to match each other as well, with exceptional clarity that this piece is boasting, and a steel under £30. Yeah, I got you covered, but I'm not stopping there. Under £30. What about under £20? What about £12.99? Yes, I like it. $12.99 for a chrome, the rarest green tourmaline on the planet. Very high clarity from only one place in the world, of course, which is Tanzania. Very, very rare version of, you know, the different kind of subspecies that we can get. This is what they actually refer to as Dravite tourmaline. So it's an extinct standout within the tourmaline world. Gorgeous. Totally gorgeous. As there again, number 7 in this hour. Number 7. Right, then we have... Actually, talking of green tourmaline, number 19. Shall we have a look at this one? Number 19. So that was 7. I loaded number 19. So this Brazilian green tourmaline in the more traditional sense. So let's have a little look. This is quite interesting, actually, isn't it? Oh, I like the depth of tone we've got here. My word. And we've got some fancy lapidary going on here with some serious quantity of detail of those cuts on the back, which is providing the perfect area for the light that's flooding in to just bounce straight back out the front and give us these moments of sparkle, isn't it? Now, this one, there's only 2 available, I will say. Last 2 chances in our vault. These are nearly sold out. They've not actually been here that long. It's a new piece in the vault, but most of them are already nearly gone. So 2 chances remaining. Both of them are an 8x5mm cushion brilliant Fancy brilliant cut. And they're both under £20 for you today. At number 19. Under 20. Is that you, Brent? Closer to a high-grade, unheated tanzanite, that's Ceylon. And it's extraordinary, isn't it? Extraordinary. Right, well, let's go to number 6 next. If you love a bit of sparkle, I've got it. The Serenite at number 6. Oh, this is a big one. This is a really big one. 3.5 carats is the minimum in this parcel. 3.5, hang on, when we're looking. 3.5. Average is 4, so you could receive up to 4.5. Wild. We give you a lot of free carat weight, don't we? Natural once again. Now it was famously, it's also referred to as the plush diamond, because when this was first discovered, they thought it was a diamond. They thought they found this stone that has outstanding clarity, this stone that has this beautiful champagne hue and very, very sparkly. The way that light reacts with it, even when it's in its rough, is wild to see. Even with diamonds, normally, if you see a piece of rough, we associate diamonds with, you know, this outstanding famous sparkle. But when they're in a piece of rough, you can't really see that. It needs the faceting and the cutting to bring all of that out. But with this, even in a piece of rough, you hold it to the light and you move it around and you can see the light. It's reacting inside and it's glowing so bright and it's sparking back at you before it's even been cut. And what that actually is copper. So raw, pure element of copper has grown in platelets throughout the crystal structure over millions of years inside this stone. Now, when that's occurred before, so this is a member of the feldspar family, when we found feldspar with copper in it before, it's what we would traditionally expect from feldspar, which is on the verge of being an opaque stone. So labradorite is one of the feldspar's moonstones. If it's the one with the copper inside it, it's a sunstone, right? So it's still very close to being an opaque stone, and it's just the surface that catches and beams the light back at you. This is the ultimate location. It only comes from this location. So even though it technically is a feldspar with copper, it technically is the same composition as those other sunstones from elsewhere. Serenite as a name, or the plush diamond legacy, is solely one location, which is Oregon, USA. And you can see on the map, there's a ring of volcanoes. A ring of them. It's called the Ring of Fire, right? So this huge part of the earth and the landscape on the map where you've got this halo of volcanoes. Can you imagine in the earth there, you dig down, imagine how much heat and pressure and energy there has been within that part of the earth's crust in comparison to somewhere, you know, of a more traditional sense. Far more extreme heat and pressure because of those volcanoes. And so this has formed, yeah, technically same ingredients as the other recipes, but that heat and pressure has made this stone crystallize from being opaque to having clarity, like top tier clarity. So now light can get into it. And that is a game changer, because once light can get into it, you open yourself up for brilliance and you know, scintillation and all the other wonderful moments of sparkle. But it's catching those copper platelets inside where it really comes to life. This is the finest, highest valued feldspar origin on planet Earth. It became depleted about 9 years ago now. The mine was shut down, they couldn't find any more, and they had to call it a day and say that's it, it's extinct. But during the time of mining, the gentleman, his name was Chuck, the mine owner, during their time when they were able to mine and they were, you know, finding a lot of material, they were able to bring out, goodness me, serenite, which is this wonderful champagne version. Some of them then with more of a darker orange, which we'd refer to as the sunstone. Some of them even more dark with the name andesite. These, still to this day, the most expensive feldspars ever discovered. And there's hardly any of them left now available for sale in the industry, because 9 years have passed. Most of them that were there, they've all been bought up. So we're one of the last places that can offer you this depleted treasure. Can you see the rainbows that are coming out of it? the way that it's reacting with the light is far brighter than any other traditional stone, right? And it's because of that copper. Copper is a powerhouse of an element that has been proven time and time again to transform a gemstone in a very good way. Not only does it, by being there, make it rarer, but what we get to see from that is improved colour, improved refractivity. Look at it. Look at Paraiba tourmaline. Paraiba tourmaline, most expensive in the world, is because it has copper inside it. And this is the same. This is number 6 for our wonderful new serenite. It's one of the biggest you could ever dream of as well. In terms of size, they're not normally this big. They're not normally this big at all. It's very, very good. And that's, again, number 6 available for you. Under 20 I've gone to on this one. So all under 30. This one's under 20. I will say, though, there's only 4 minutes left to check out in this hour. 4 minutes left to check out in this very hour before everything disappears. So if there is anything in your basket, or there's anything just in general that you would love to get from this under £30 selection, it needs to be checked out so that you get that price, of course, within the hour, and then it will disappear. I'm bringing on next number 11 for us. Number 11, a natural pink lady, also from America. A natural pink lady opal. Isn't she pretty? So pretty and very good. Slightly darker intensity of colour as well, isn't it? They're pink ladies, you can imagine they can be very, very delicate baby pink, but this one's got power. This at number 11, whipping it down super quick for you so the time doesn't run out. 17 by 22 millimetres tall. And it's also under £20 here today. Brent says, I'd like to think that my internal sparkle can be seen within my outer rough without a need to be cut. Yeah, well, hopefully that's the case for all of us, for sure. Right, number 11. Number 12, we're going to squeeze in as well with 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. This, I am slightly obsessed with this, I'm not going to lie. The blues and greens, I've always been a big fan of in with colours, but the pattern is just ridiculously good, isn't it? So this is technically 2 different gemstones, I must point out. It is technically 2 different gemstones. So malachite, both of them, of course, very famous. Malachite is the wonderful green treasure known for its fantastic strength of colour and pattern. And then the blue is coming from azurite, which is a separate gemstone normally found in America. And again, world famous for its powerful, real strong vibrancy and saturation of natural blue colour. Independently, they're amazing. Independently, they're celebrated. But this one little deposit in the Congo, we found gemstones that are both of them together. Naturally formed azurite and malachite. And how stunning is this work of art? They complement each other. Those blues and greens complement each other so wonderfully, don't they? The colours of earth, quite literally. And the pattern, of course, is outstanding. This, at number 12, is under £10 for you. Okay, 1 minute left to check out now. 1 minute left to check out. I am utterly gobsmacked that the cognac zircon at number 4, I brought it on right at the beginning of the hour. I am utterly gobsmacked that this is still here. It's the only one left. So it's the final one in our vault like it. This is the exact one that you'll be getting. A 6mm round brilliant cut. Large, clean, sparkling beauty. It's one of the most looked for, urgent gemstones that investors are trying to get their hands on over the last 2 years before it's too late. And even we are nearly out of stock with our wonderful zircons. And once we've got nothing left, it's going to be around 10 years before we start to see zircons reappear bit by bit on the market for sale. But when that time comes, the predictions are that they will be at new prices of between 5 and 15 grand per carat. So I know that's only a prediction from the big articles and the investors, but still, if that did come true, this is a 1 carat stone. This would be a $5,000 stone. Under 30 for the last chance there at number 4. Right. I'm going to leave that live. You've got about 30 seconds left to check out anything that's in your basket from this hour. And then we're going to roll into the next one. There's another selection of gemstones that are about to load in. And this next hour is, as far as I'm aware, it's the first time we're bringing to you the spotlight stone in the earlier hours. It's normally, if we're lucky enough to have one, it's usually always in the last hour, isn't it, 8 o'clock? But I'm bringing you, because we have our Glenlera Vault close out at 8 p.m. Instead, I'm bringing to you the spotlight, literally coming up right now, and it's guaranteed under 20.
In the southern region of Brazil, just north of the Uruguayan border, lies one of the biggest discoveries of amethyst on the planet. Alto Uruguay Amethyst showcases not just the purple variety of amethyst, but stunning greens, breathtaking lavender, and delicate Rose de France colours. All of the mines in the region are underground and are manned by very small teams. It takes many days to discover each geode and finally extract the beautiful amethyst hidden inside.
Gem collectors, you've asked, and we are going to deliver. Taking Gem Collector from our current day slot, we are going to be moving to a new evening time slot, 5 p.m. until 9 p.m. every single day, and it starts officially this Monday, the 16th of March. So hopefully you'll be able to join me for our new fantastic late afternoon evening fun here at the world's largest gem store.
Fancy a bit of rough? Well, don't you worry about that, because we have got you covered here at Gem Collector. Tomorrow at 8 p.m, we have as our spotlight stone an incredible assortment of gemstone rough nuggets. Look at this absolute beauty. But it's not only that you're getting these as well. An entire assortment of gemstone rough coming up tomorrow at an incredible, I mean, how satisfying is that? At an incredible price. You already know that. That is tomorrow, Sunday, Gem Collector, 8 p.m. Brand new gemstone rough.
Watch Gem Collector live on Facebook and YouTube, or tune in anytime through our app and website. Stay up to date with the latest gemstone finds, exclusive deals and expert insights, wherever you are.
Here is the area that the operators they are mining.
Yeah.
They are going just more than 100 meters.
Wow, so 100 meters into the rock?
Into draw.
So if I understand that everything they've taken out,
sure,
if they leave it out,
okay,
A, it doesn't look nice, but B, it becomes unsecure.
Okay.
So they push it all back in when they finish.
Sure.
Yeah. In the very, very beginning, the whole of that ridge.
Yeah, all this,
they
all
were
the
literally
belts.
very, only sort of a few meters in, but now they're having to go quite a long way. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you see this one, it's at the maximum just 1 meter, that means the thickness, 1 meter. When you go deeply, the thickness becomes small.
The whole seam is only about 1 meter?
1 meter.
And that's it?
Yeah, not more than that.
And actually looking at the landscape, you can understand why they're not looking for any alluvial deposits here, because with so much rain it would have washed a long, long way away. So the only place now is in the host rock here.
Yeah, this one.
really interesting, right? We've been talking about the lack of blue zircon in the marketplace, right? And how one company has bought the global supply of it. So now we can have a look here. Just come have a look here, Abs, right? We've got natural yellow diamonds. We've got natural white diamonds here, right? We've got some of the most beautiful diamonds you can find. Millions and millions of dollars worth here. Incredible tanzanites, indicolite tourmalines, blue sapphires. However, there is one right here. This is the one piece. They have it here. It's absolutely and utterly stunning, okay? And you can see here, Abby, the price point that's linked alongside this. Yeah, okay? So we understand exactly what's going on with zircon. We told you it was coming. And the rarity is defined by a booth like this that has every gem you could possibly want. They have one right here.
Having been an artist all my life, discovering the medium of gem carving was the first art form that the end result always far exceeded my initial inspirational vision. To be able to co-create with nature's own rare wonder of beauty by combining my imagination is a synergy that is exponentially far greater than any other medium I have ever explored. During the carving process, it always flows naturally and fluidly, even in those very first few years as a student of the art. The finished result continues to give me such joy and fulfillment. I have been a gem carver for over 38 years, and to this day my passion is as great as the first day I explored the medium. My love for the art has never waned. In fact, my enthusiasm has only continued to grow and expand. For me then to share my art and receive such deep emotional thanks from my patrons is such a huge part of why I do what I do. To be able to bring such joy and beauty to the world is the most gratifying emotion I can have as an artist. I am continuing to improve and expand my art to bring new creations to share with you all. And I hope you love them as much as I love creating them.
Ready to join Gemcollector? Here's a quick guide. First, go to gemcollector.com. Click the person icon in the top corner. Type your email address and hit continue. Fill in the short form with your email and a secure password, and hit create account. That's it. You're now ready to start your gem collecting hobby.
You fancy a bit of rough? Well, don't you worry about that, because we have got you covered here at Gemcollector. Tomorrow at 8 p.m. we have as our spotlight stone an incredible assortment of gemstone rough nuggets. Look at this absolute beauty. But it's not only that you're getting these as well. An entire assortment of gemstone rough coming up tomorrow at an incredible, I mean, how satisfying is that? At an incredible price. You already know that. That is tomorrow, Sunday, Gemcollector, 8 p.m. Brand new gemstone rough.
Steve, I've been through the vault. I wanted to get something really special on air for our collectors, but I cannot believe what I found. And I think you know what I'm talking about the small chrome tourmaline parcel.
Yeah, well, when you spoke to me earlier on, I thought we were going to record about chrome dioxide with the snow outside. I thought, oh, that's an easy one to talk about. But chrome tourmaline, difficult to talk about. You know, one location in the world. You maybe remember a documentary years ago with Adina and myself and Mark Saul. We flew in, we hired that jet, and we flew into the area where we got Chiledi from, very close to where chrome tourmaline comes from. It's just not coming out of the ground. But Jake can't find it in Tucson, so it's sort of, well, didn't find it in Tucson, you were there as well. None this week in Hong Kong.
Have you spoke to him? There's none in Hong Kong?
Nothing.
Well, it's interesting.
It's on the list of no longer.
But it's everything this is what's happening in Tanzania, and I think
you found something similar in Tucson.
So we found another Tanzanian tourmaline with chrome and vanadium, and the interesting thing about that is they're valuing finding chrome in tourmaline higher than copper in tourmaline. So we're talking about a variety of tourmaline that's now commanding more per carat than per Aba, which is exceptional. We just cannot get it.
But it's understandable. I mean, when you see these stones, they are just beautiful.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, I remember for years, people said to me, "Oh, it cannot be what you say it is." I say, "Well, okay. Pick up a Chelsea filter, have a look underneath. If you get a flash of red, it is really chrome within tourmaline." Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
So guys, you've heard it from Steve. Jake's in Hong Kong, cannot get it. I was in Tucson, we couldn't get it. This is maybe our last time to acquire chrome tourmaline, definitely at affordable prices, but this is one of those legacy gemstones to get into your collection.
Yeah.
And what are your prices per carat on something like this?
Yeah, it's these are all like certified.
Yeah.
GI certified. GI certified. This is 6.26 carat of blue sapphire. Yeah.
So still unheated?
Yeah.
No heat? No heat?
This one I have to...
Welcome back here to Gemcollector. We are live here in the world's largest gem store. My name's Foxy. I'm here as your GIA gemstone professional. And we have, for what I believe to be the first time ever, we're doing the Spotlight Stone during this hour, where normally, if we're lucky enough to have a Spotlight Stone, it's usually in the last hour of the day. It's always in the 8 o'clock. But today, the 8 o'clock hour is the vault closeout for the last few chances of the Glenlara anything, basically, that we have remaining, which is really not much. We know our dear friend, Mr. Glenlara, passed away at the end of 2024. And it obviously completely shook the world. He changed the world. He changed the gemstone industry with his inventions, with his creativity, with his passion and with his skill of being not just a gemstone cutter, but also a gemstone carver throughout over 50 years of his career. And so anything that was ever to do with Glenlara was always very highly valued and collectible. We're talking designer, pieces. But now we are faced with, of course, the very, very last of them, and they can't be replaced for obvious reasons. So vault close out at 8 p.m, which means that I've moved the Spotlight Stone to this hour. So very exciting. And if I bring in the graphics there, you can see it's under £20. So I've already pretty much told you how much it's going to be. So that gives you a power, in a sense, that if you've seen it, if you're watching on the website, if you're watching on the app, which is the best way to watch, because you can start checking out straight away and get your name on it and secure it, because you know exactly how savvy it's going to be. And obviously, if you can see what it is, very exciting indeed. It's what's considered to be the real version of kryptonite. So kryptonite, of course, is a made-up material, made-up gemstone. For the Superman series, I'm sure many of you are already aware of that. And as much as that's technically made up, there's definitely going to have been an inspiration from the natural world, isn't there? And there is no other gemstone on this planet, out of over 4,000 of them that exist, there is no other gemstone that is the real-life kryptonite, more so than this, the opal highlight. So it's genuine opal, but they are completely different to any other opal that you might be familiar with. Their appearance is different, their formation is different, the fact that they can be faceted and they sparkle with brilliance like a diamond would. Again, very, very out of the ordinary for an opal. So that makes them collectible anyway, but then you've got the kryptonite factor in that they fluoresce bright green under a UV light. They're so cool to see. And this is a set of 2. So you're not just getting one of them, you're getting 2 stones, and we've matched them for you as well. So you get 2 identical shape cut. You can easily, of course, turn these into jewellery with that power as well. I'm not going to bring the auction on straight away just yet. We are going to we're going to bring it on a little bit further into this hour, but you can still, because you know it's guaranteed under £20, you can still go ahead and check one out and get your name on it ready for the auction to come in. Before then, though, what would you like to see? There's loads of juicy gemstones to enjoy. 20 pieces of gemstones, and then number 21 is the set of 3 of the suspension stands, which you might have seen with us here before. I think I've got one here. The set of 3, I do have them here, marvellous. Suspension stands. I have pre-crashed them down, so it's £3.99, and you get a small, medium and large. And these, again, if you've seen them before, if you've used these before, they're such a simple and yet genius idea and genius design to display those larger gemstones. So we do offer, of course, our fantastic 50 gem deluxe case, which suits and fits most gemstones, like 90% of your collection is going to work for. But then what about those one-off extra large pieces like we've got in this hour? What about the piece at number 3? What about the meteorite at number 5? They're not going to necessarily fit like most would. So these suspension stands you can put, and we might as well just here for a second put something in it. You can put, and it doesn't have to be a stone, it could be a piece of jewellery that you could display in this. It could be a piece of jewellery, it could be anything really that you collect. It could be stamps, for example. But you, very, very easily, you lay the stone into the frame where you want it, you click it into place, and hey presto, it suspends whatever you're displaying inside it perfectly. And so because you've got the small, medium, and then the super, super large one in that set of three for £3.99, standing up, as you can see, perfectly on the side there, but you can also, because they come with a set of 3 little feet on them as well, you can also pop the feet on and make them stand up in a nice little diamond form. So lovely. So really, really handy for displaying properly any of your gorgeous larger pieces. That's number 21. But then everything else up to number 20 is a gemstone, of course, and you can request. You can message me here right now, live in the studio to my computer screen. If you just want to say hello, if you want to ask a question, a query, if you'd like to say, right, I want to see number 11, please, or whichever one it is, fire them at me, and then I will jump straight to your choices. And also, we don't just talk about gemstones here, we talk about all sorts. Mainly food. Food and pets. I think we all definitely are animal lovers here at Gemcollector, and we all definitely love our food. So if you want to share with us what you're having for dinner tonight, come on. I challenge you to make me drool. I challenge you to make me jealous of what you're having for dinner. Right, jumping in though, let's have a look first. Oh, it's all so good. It's all so good. Okay, how about graphics in number 12? By here. Oh my word, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is it's SI graded, guys. The clarity on this is absolutely absurd. Especially because of the size of it. So just to lay it out for a second, amethyst, being a member of the quartz family, amethyst, because it's purple, it's as rare as it gets. So quartz can come in, of course, most of the time it can be white or colourless. Then slightly rarer again, you can get other versions of colour or inclusions. But the most difficult colour for Mother Nature to create with quartz is blues and purples. So very close to each other on the spectral hues of colour. Blues and purples. Now, if you were to find a blue quartz, they're referred to as, they're called demortierites, and they are opaque strictly. So as much as you've got that amazing rarity of the blue colour, it's always a solid opaque stone like a turquoise would be. The other most rare in the world is then the purple, which is amethyst. And amethyst, instead of it being opaque, amethyst is a type 2 gemstone. So it's registered with the GIA in the type 2 category. And there's only, other than opaque, there's only 3 categories. It's 1, 2 or 3. If it's in number 1, it's over 80%, 90% of the time, all the stones that are mined, they'll have really, really good clarity, like a diamond or a topaz. If it's a type 2, it will always have, most of the time, inclusions, and only a middle kind of ground of inclusions, whereas then a type 3 will be the most heavily included as standard within its nature. And so by the GIA having them officially deemed and registered in one of those categories, it allows us, knowledge is power, it allows us to know what's normal for each type of stone. And so with an amethyst, it's type 2, inclusions are normal. Not too many, not absolutely packed out like an emerald or a ruby would be, but it's still going to have inclusions present. And so we know to accept them. It's absolutely fine. That being said, if you're striving to really push the boat out and find an amethyst that has got clarity better than the usual type 2, if you're looking for something that's as clean as a whistle like a diamond would be, it can exist and it can be found. However, it's of course going to be even rarer. It's going to be even more unlikely. It's going to be even more expensive and highly valued and difficult to find. And so if you can find an SI grade, you are absolutely top of the game. Rarest of the colour, rarest of the clarity that you can hope for. Then we've got to think, the bigger the stone is, it's also going to be rarer. And the bigger the stone, as that gets larger, the more likely, surely, inclusions are going to get into some part of it. So that SI grade that we're hoping for upon a wonderful rarity of colour, is even more unlikely the larger the carat weight goes. And with amethyst, apart from Moroccan, which is a different conversation, but with majority of amethysts, the usual solitaire faceted gem quality size with a few inclusions is about 2 to 3 carats. So this piece coming in at 16.8 carats, that alone, we're talking about a museum gemstone here. The size of it alone is museum worthy. It is above and beyond 10 times over the normal size. To have this carat weight with that eye clean, SI, diamond worthy clarity, you're talking 1 in millions chance of this ever occurring. This is the highest graded amethyst in the entire vault of Gemcollector, and we're the world's largest gem store. We've got everything, and you know, we've got more than anyone else. We've got more options for you than anywhere else, and yet this single stone right here, my goodness, the highest graded amethyst in the vault. I can't get over what we've got here for you today. Oh, because of that clarity as well. Look at the sparkle you're also going to gain. It's eye clean from top to bottom, from left to right, and so the light can flood in freely. The light can bounce around internally within that stone, reflecting from the wonderful facets, how it's been cut. And as it does that, it's going to bring out and illuminate that interior decadence of the velvety purple, which, by the way, is also natural. Oh, yeah. Amethysts are normally heat-treated, aren't they? That's the norm. It's like tanzanite's heat-treated. You don't bat an eyelid. It's completely normal. Amethysts are normally heat-treated. Is this 2 carats? Is this heat-treated? Is this mid-range of included? This is a museum stone, guys, through and through. I am in love with this piece. This, oh my word, 20 by 15 millimeters in size. How would you enjoy this? Because my mind is whirring right now. I'm thinking, would I have it on display? Would I have it commissioned into a piece of jewellery? What could you possibly, what would you personally do to enjoy this stone? This is your legacy, isn't it? And to own it, don't forget, I'm always going to send you a free certificate of authenticity. That is an absolute given with every stone that you get. You'll get your free certificate there for your documents that has, well, firstly, it's just an all-round guarantee that this is a real, genuine gemstone. It's been mined out of the earth, and over millions of years it's formed, mined out of the earth in Brazil. And that certificate will say Brazil. It will say exactly what it is, measurements. If it's been treated, again, it will fully disclose what the treatment is. This one will say natural. You get all of that for free. You get a nice little pot. You get a starter kit if it's your first time here with us at Gemcollector as well. And you're covered with a 30-day refund money-back guarantee as well. So you can also simply, even just experiencing these pieces, getting a gemstone home and seeing it in the flesh, I can't tell you, for me personally, how much that helped my learning. I've got my GIA qualifications, I've done all of the studying, I've done all of the exams, I've done all the reading and all that jazz. But hand on heart, I have learned so much more that's properly stayed in my brain by being able to then see it and handle it. So it really is important, and something that, of course, you can do. This piece here today, I am proud to have here in our vaults, and you would be so proud yourself to be the owner of it. There is a 2-way split pay if you'd like to use that. It just makes it simply easier. You can split the cost across 2 months by slashing it in half, and you'll still get it home straight away for under 40 or under 80 all in. This is the one, guys. This is the one. Katie in North Yorkshire. Hello. I just spotted your lovely name on our screen. Congratulations. Congratulations. I was so happy for you, Katie. She's just sort of swooped in and grabbed one of these. Anne in Kent is also joining us here today. Now, of course, across the board, you're welcome to have as many of our lovely stones as you like. If we have quantity, I know we have many of you guys are jewellers and you're investors and you want to purchase quantity. So again, you can have as many as you like until they're sold out. This has just got 2 chances left. Just 2 chances left. Right, jumping in then to Collector in Kent. Emily, can I see number 16, please? Of course you can. Oh, yes, number 16. These are really fascinating, right? So an amethyst once again, this different location. So we've just been looking at that wonderful, that wonderful piece from Brazil. This is the, I've got the hiccups. It's because I'm excited. This is a piece from Morocco, which I briefly said earlier. That's kind of the exception to the rule with amethyst, because in terms of origins, Moroccan amethyst is the rarest in the world, okay? The rarest amethyst on the planet, because they form differently to all the other amethysts. They form in geodes. This one forms in individual terminated tiny, teeny little crystals, which are really hard to find. And they also contain another gemstone, which is hematite, red hematite needles. They're like hairline, tiny little needles or shooting stars inside it. So it's rarer in its form. It's rarer in the fact that it has hematite inside it as well. And that has then the knock-on effect of little pink and red flashes because the light bounces from the hematite. And that's Moroccan in general. But then this piece, this is a one of a kind because this is the Budi hourglass. It's bicolour technically, but it's also referred to under the name of the Budi hourglass. Oh, there she is. Because this is a really, really unlikely discovery from that Moroccan deposit where the stones are formed with a bicolour. And it's a really striking bicolour. It's not kind of like a subtle gradient. It's a striking, bold, multiple different colour zones between the stones. And so it creates this really fascinating appearance that plays with the colour once it's been cut, as you can see. You're still going to get, again, the hematite. You can actually see some... Oh, look, there's loads of them in there. Those red needles. And so because the hematite's there as well, you get the contrast between the white, the purple, and those pink and red flashes from the hematite as it catches. So it's just a really, really, really special, unique way of Mother Nature bringing to us that ultimate rarity again. Now, as I said, this one is a one of a kind, so it definitely is a case of who gets there first, but you can know, if you do get it, this is the very one you will be owning. It's here at number 16. Thank you again, Collector in Kent, for requesting this one. If you love this as well, number 15, right next door, is from the same wonderful parcel. Number 15, so another Budi hourglass bicolour amethyst. This one's in the oval, loads of pink, at 14mm by 10mm. Natural once again as well. And this one, I have 3 of them available. It's the only chance for the Budi hourglass Moroccan where there is more than one in quantity. So 3 available. All of them, again, if you check out 2 or 3 for yourself, all 3 of them have been cut to the same measurement, but they will be completely unique in the way that the bicolours kind of dance together. This one is going under 20 again. Going under 20 again. You can see the hematite is present, and it's very evident in the fact that there's so much of that pink and raspberry coming out to play. If the hematite wasn't there, it would be solely the classic purple and then, of course, the contrasting white. But those pink bursts, they're not technically there in the body. It's purely light performance that's bringing that colour out, which is wonderful. Is there this one, number 15 on your screen? Number 15. Collector in Essex. We've got Collector in Kent. We've got our Danny joining us here today. Hello to you all. Hello, 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 hello. We're going to go next. I know we've got requests all the way at the top across the rubelites, the meteorites, and the opals. They're going to be coming on very shortly. The spotlight stone is number 1, and because I've made myself it's a little bit obvious. I'm definitely not a predictable person. Ask anybody. I'm definitely not a predictable person, but on this particular occasion, especially as it's the first time I've ever brought to you the spotlight stone in this hour instead of the last hour of the day, I've just gone It's under £20. I want you to know it's under £20 because it's a really impressive stone. It's such a blinking difficult stone to find. The real-life version of kryptonite, as I mentioned, the highlight opal. And so I just wanted to be completely open and say, look, it's under £20. I'm guaranteeing it. So if you've spotted it, you can grab it, and a few of you have. Check it out straight away. Get your name on it, and then you can just relax because you know it's going under 20. So not long to wait for that one. First, though, number 11. Look at the size of it. This. This. I don't actually know what to say. I don't actually know what to say. Get me big tweezers. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pick this up. Hang on, bear with. Let me get, right, put camera on camera 2, get that ready. This. 40 carat. 40 carat. Zambia. This has always been, for many generations, the highest valued origin of amethyst in the world. And to have, as I expressed earlier, what the norm would be for gem quality amethyst, what's the usual expectation for clarity and for carat weight, if it's 2 to 3 carats, to have a 40 carat amethyst in front of us is such a special moment, isn't it? 30 by 20 millimeters. Oh, hang on. Bear with me, bear with me. I'm going to try the up above camera to show you against the hand again. There we go. This is just extraordinary. Now, they are only limited. I literally just have a couple of these available. Once again, there is a split pay option on there if you'd like to use that to make it even easier to get it home. It's going to come in a nice little box with your certificate included. And you're not going to believe this, but only here at Gemcollector, the world's largest gem store under the partnership of Gemporia, we are the largest purchasers of genuine gemstones on the planet in terms of the scale, the quantity that we work to, and we do it from the mine. If you go and buy a stone from retail, from a shop, that stone has passed through, on the average, from the hands that picked it out of the earth and mined it, between that and then you purchasing it in the shop. The reason that it's going to be into the thousands, and that's the reality of these values, is because it's passed through an average of 12 middlemen. That's factual. It used to be about 8 or 9, and then over the years the trade's just got bigger, and it's now about 12 middlemen. Okay, so that's why retail is always the most expensive to purchase anything. It's not even just gemstones. It could be clothes. It could be gadgets. It's whatever. Retail is always the most expensive because from where it came from, that if you go directly to the source, whether if it's gadgets, it's go to the factory. That's going to be the cheapest. If it's a gemstone, you go to the mine. After that, it's going to get sold on, and then it's going to get sold on and sold on and sold on and sold on. The price is obviously just going to keep going up as it keeps getting sold on. We go directly to the mine. We purchase in the rough. So there's no way of getting it lower. There's no way of getting it more affordably. And because we do it like that, to such big quantity, to such big scale, we cut and polish them ourselves, we can bring you a stone like this. under £80. It's only here. Only for you, our connoisseurs and gem collectors from this community. It's only you that have the power to do this. It's number 11. And that three-way split I mentioned doesn't cost you anything extra if you choose to spread the cost, £26. Very good luck to you. Very, very good luck to you. Lovely to see so many of you here today. Thank you for joining us. We have Michael in Gloucestershire also just tuned in. Hello, Michael. Hope you've been well. From number 11, Caroline's also here. Hi. Right, okay, bear with me. Let me just catch up on my messages. Brent, is that you? Number 9. 2.93. Number 9, Tito State, max average is the same as the same number. Is that possible? Right, bear with me. Let me know the graphic. So 2.7. Average is 2.39. 2.93. Got my numbers wrong then. It all looks right to me. 2.7 is the minimum. Average is 2.93. Yeah, it looks right to me. Is that what you can see? Because that's correct this end. Okay, bear with me. Let me just pop this back in her box. There, so that was 11. Then, oh, they are selling out, those. This one is selling out, guys. You'll have to be quick if you want to get one of these, because once they're gone, they can't be replaced at all. Right, so number 11. Right, but right up top then. So Collector in Essex, I know you wanted to see, we basically had requests for number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. And then I know number 7 and 8 have got to come on as well. But number 7's already sold out. This is wonderful. So well done to you already. But jumping up top, so number 3 is our crystal opal on ironstone. It's got a few nice different versions of opal. Excuse me. Number 3, one of a kind, of course. Another museum piece. 15.84 carats of crystal opal on ironstone. Now, this is where in different ways, and that might sound a bit weird, but what I mean is, in separate categories, the rarest type of opal, so formation, how it's grown, rarest type of opal is crystal opal, because in comparison to all the others, it's the smallest. It's crystal opal because it forms in these tiny little cracks, these hairline fractures in ironstone rock in Australia. So you're not looking for a big lump of opal, you're literally looking for something that is the width of a strand of hair. So it is the rarest, that's crystal opal. Separate conversation entirely for all opals, what's the rarest colour? Black or semi-black into black opal. That's the rarest colour. So it's never actually black, it's always greys and blues, or if it's Ethiopian, it's like a honey colour. But that darker body is the point. So the rarest colours would be the black opal. The rarest formation and type would be the crystal opal. And then the finest grade, if you're after play of colour, the natural phenomenon, would be when you get play of colour, but you get it bright and you get it in multiple different colours that are dancing instead of just one. So they're 3 separate things that are known to be the ultimate rarity for various opals. This ticks every single one of the boxes. This is a crystal opal, and it's black, and it's got play of colour. It's the best. It is the best. And so this, one of a kind. It's pure magic. Pure and utter magic. £11,500 was the retail valuation given to this when it first arrived in our vault, but that was quite a few years ago. It's been on display in the museum. And as time passes, stones go up in value, don't they? So if it was £11,500, I don't know what it would be today, but I would put a bet on it that it would be more. 29 mil tall, 18 mil wide. And it is, of course, very importantly, on ironstone, which is that host rock I mentioned. The crystal opal forms inside those tiny little hairline fractures of the ironstone. So the host rock ironstone, it is so important, and it's across the world, all of the industry. If you get crystal opal, because it's so rare, so highly valued, and so thin within its nature, it has to be re-adhered onto its host rock, the ironstone. If that is not done, many people in the trade, collectors, investors, wouldn't want to touch it because it would simply be too delicate to then work with. So it needs to be at source re-adhered to its host rock for durability, so that then, of course, we can enjoy it and not worry. It can be set in jewellery and be nice and durable as well. This, the actual face, what we're looking at here today, the crystal opal itself, this is entirely natural. From the black body colour to the play of colour. It's absolutely perfection. And for one collector to own this would be a lifetime achievement. I'm sure we'll all agree. Would this be yours, though? I've got some good news, because this piece, like I said, we've had it for quite a few years. It's been enjoyed all around our building. It's been on display. It's here then at Gemcollector, and it is now yellow ticketed, which means this is also going to have a clearance price on it. So from £11,500, it previously came down to under £3,000, but just for today, for one collector only, you have the chance of the ultimate sale price. $699 all in, 233 on a three-way split. That's good. That's so good. Go get it valued. Take it to your local gemstone professional. Take it to your local assay office. Go get it valued. You might need to sit down. There at number 3. Good luck to you. Good luck indeed. I have obviously another crystal opal at number 2, so that we've got something for everybody, because I understand this is still, of course, a considered purchase, and everyone's going to want to own, regardless of whether we can, everyone's going to want to own something like this. And I have one other very, very, very special opportunity for you at number 2. So it's another crystal opal. Basically, exactly the same. Everything that we've just discussed with the previous piece is exactly the same. It's crystal opal, it's a black opal, it's adhered back onto the ironstone. Have we got play of colour? Yes, 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 and yes! This is your opportunity at number 2 here today. Now, this one is average weight's 1.24 carats, so guaranteed 84. Average is 1.24, so you could receive even larger than that. Sorry, let me give it a little bit of a wipe for that. Have you got the colour? Damn right. Damn right you got the colour. And with this piece, I'm going to make those dreams come true, guys. I'm going to make it possible for all of us to own this dreamstone, the rarest type of opal on planet Earth. If you do multi-buy and you get a couple of them, they will all have the exact same measurement of a 9x7mm, and you are going to receive your free certificate. You're going to get 30-day refund guarantee, but most importantly, you're going to own one of these. You're going to own the ultimate Australian miracle, a stone that possesses a natural phenomenon. The movement and rainbows of light as it separates from its ray of white light that it hits the stone with. The opal splits it. The opal allows that light to dance and separate into the spectral hues it's made up of, giving us this performance. And from the red, the green, the yellow, the blue, those wonderful violets in there. It is a dream come true for sure, isn't it? And it's under £20 here today. Just got a couple of them left before they've gone at number 2 in this hour. I've got to say good luck. Very good luck. All the opals being celebrated. From number 3, the museum stone. This one being number 2. And then before we go to our big spotlight, rubelites, I know, but thank you, Caroline, for your patience. I will bring that on shortly. But first, number 4. must also come in. So this is another museum piece, but a different type of opal. So both from number 3, the crystal, this is then the Kubapede, which you might have heard of. You know, extraordinary, historically speaking, the king of opals, quite literally. I mean, I know we can celebrate all the opals that have been mined more recently and all the different versions, but if you're talking about antique, if you're talking about estate jewellery, speaking from my own experience, when my lovely grandma passed away, she left me a ring, and it was an opal ring. So it's an antique piece of jewellery, and if ever you come across antique opals, they're not Ethiopians, they're not, you know, the crystals, they're not the Peruvians or any of the others that we know. They are Kubapede, because this is the original king source. Unfortunately, there's not really anything left now. Nothing left at all. Even John Dunstan has had to give up his life and move away from it, because there's just no more opals. But back in its heyday, this dominated the world completely and utterly. I'm just going to dim my lights down, because it is an evening stone. And bearing in mind, this is a one-of-a-kind because it's the museum version, being the biggest and, again, highest graded. Size is one thing, and it does matter by all means, but what's most important is if you can find play of colour. And this has got it. This has got it, and all the colours as well. A thing of sheer beauty. Another piece in the sale, just like so. Basically both of the museum stones in this hour, I had to bring them in because they are in the sale for you today. One collector to own this exact stone. I don't even want to say that out loud. It makes me feel sick. $59 on a three-way split as well. Goodness me. Goodness me. Right, I must pick up the pace. Let's go, 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 go. Okay, so I'll put my lights back to the full grandeur. Pop number 4 back. Now, I'm just going to quickly whiz, and I have to apologise about how quick I'm going to have to do these auctions before we go to the spotlight. We will finish with the spotlight so that we can have as much time as we want with it. But just, excuse me, before we go there, I must bring on the meteorite and the rubellite because 1, they're both very important. 2, the rubellite number 7's already sold out, and 3, Michael has requested the meteorite. So I must bring those on. I'm going to do a quick whiz, and then we will finish. We'll use all the rest of our time with the spotlight, which, as you know, guaranteed under 20 anyway. But first, how about something from outer space? I mean, that's cool, isn't it? That's cool. Just thinking about that, we appreciate all of the treasures from the natural world and from Mother Nature, and we know that zircon is the oldest stone from planet Earth at 4.5 billion years old, but this didn't come from planet Earth. This didn't grow and form from anything to do with planet Earth. This formed in outer space. So what we're looking at here, we're not at that maximum 4.5 billion years old. This is the physical material, the physical elements that are incorporated as the recipe of this material have been floating around our solar system since the beginning of time. There's nothing you can touch that's older. Nothing. And the crystal structure, which you're going to see from there, you've got this kind of, we call it the flat coin cut. So we've shaped it and then just literally left it as it is, because you're going to see this really kind of extraordinary busyness of pattern, right? And what you're about to see, that pattern is physically the crystal structure, okay? And why it's so important for us to leave it nice and smooth like that for you to see is because this crystal structure does not exist on Earth. Of all the different crystal structures we know of, it does not exist on Earth. So it's the only time we'd ever see it, and it's come from out of space. This is the biggest in our entire vault. Now, we do only have 2 options in the entire vault, which is this one at number 5 and the other one at number 6. So this is everything we have for you to choose from, and this one, of course, being the biggest, 31 carats in your weight. And I'm going to zoom you in so you can see that structure I was talking about. It's extraordinary. I've only got 2 left, so last chances with this wonderful meteorite. It's been found where it landed in Uruguay, and it's known as the stony iron meteorite, because when it's first found, it does just look like a big stone. The exterior of it is oxidised over millions of years here since it's landed, and so it's actually got almost like a bit of a rust on the surface, and you wouldn't really tell it's a meteorite. It looks like a stone. But then when you cut into it, the meteorite is exposed. For the last 2 chances, under 100 for this one, here at number 5. Here at number 5 for you. And then number 6, I can pick up my tweezers, is this one. Again, only 2 of them left in the vault. Whipping it straight down for you, under 50 for this one. Under 50, let me put that on the white background, there we go. So it's yours. Number 6, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. Thank you, Michael, for the requests on those. Now, the rubelites, before we go to our spotlight stone. Well done to so many of you who've already checked out and got your name on one of the spotlight stones, or, yeah, I should say stones, it's a set of stones. And we will be going there very shortly. We just have 2 auctions first, the rubelites. Okay. And so, number 7. Now, I'm going to let you know immediately this is already sold out. So I do apologise if I'm teasing you with this, because I know this is very special. But it was always going to be a complete one of a kind, of course. And it's already gone to Caroline. Caroline in the West Winds, well done. Caroline, I salute you, my darling. A rubelite is one thing of pure royalty and luxury, of course. This is one of the rarest versions of tourmaline. So it's already, semi-precious status. But then you've got the extra rarity because it's a rubelite. We know rubelites and indicolites are the rarest of all the tourmalines. This would never, and this is the only time I've ever seen a rubelite parcel that is natural. It is, again, just ridiculous. Rubelites are a type 3 category, so within their nature, the most heavily included stones in the world. And so because of that, it makes sense that they're also, most of the time, either filled, at least a little bit of heat treatment, they can be oiled, etc., like rubies and emeralds would be as well. I've never seen natural rubelite. It's just not really expected to be a thing. This is the only time that it's ever occurred and come through these vaults. This one and the other one as well, by the way, both one of a kind because they're natural, they have good quality colour, and then they're massive. They're massive, normally about half a carat. This is a 5.6 carat. Mamma mia! So I was so happy for Caroline, who is now the owner of this outstanding miracle gemstone. Congratulations, lovely lady. I won't tease any further. I'm just going to take this straight down to your price, which is another ridiculous one if I do say so myself. But again, all for your benefit there. Out the door, under £200. What a thing. What a thing. That's number 7. Now, number 8 is available from the same wonderful parcel. This one, another one of a kind. So it's the very one that you'll be getting. And this one is available. So this could well be yours. Natural Nigerian rubelite. And today, no. I've done it. I don't agree with that. I just want to say that out loud. I don't agree with that. That's too low. That's way too low. 3.25 carats, natural, with this colour as well. I think that's one of the really impressive. It's impressive to be natural, but then you'd think, oh, if it's natural, is it going to be a little bit paler or dull or something, in colour? And it needed that heat treatment that they usually have the fact that this is warm, a delicious colour, is natural, very impressive. Now this is number 8. Collector in Kent, it is now, my lovely, yes. So I brought that one on earlier. We were talking around about 4,500 down to 2, and then it's in the sale, just literally for the next 5 minutes, 179. Absolutely my top recommendation. If you were somebody that was coming in literally just to sell on, go and get it valued tomorrow and you'll see 100%. So yes, 179 on that one, Collector in Kent. Okay, number 8 is this piece. And again, it's sold out. And that leaves us to go to number 1, our super spotlight stone. Our super duper spotlight stone. First time I've ever brought you the spotlight stone, not in the last hour of the day. I've brought it forward today for you right now because, of course, at 8 o'clock we have the vault closeout. We have the last of them, of the Glenlara works of art. They're designer pieces. They're pieces that have gone up even more in value since Glenn passed away. And these are the last in our entire vault of anything Glenlara. So it's a vault closeout 8 p.m, which is why I brought the spotlight to now. And we're officially going to go to it. So this, Katie's already got them. Anne in Kent's already got them. Well done. 1.6 carats. I'm just checking the info here, just so I can confirm with you. Yes. So 1.6 carats, and that's combined across the two individual stones. So you're getting 2 80-pointers. They're natural, once again, 8 by 5 mil. So they've both been matched for you in quality. They've both been matched for you in the exact same measurements and cuts. So if you do choose to set them into jewellery, that's going to make it nice and easy. And you can see on the title it's already guaranteed under £20. So it's wild in terms of the value for money, even without seeing it, even without knowing what this is. But then when you do, this is a must-have for all of us. This is one of the not as well-known opals, of course. The history, you know, the Kubapidis, and then more recently the Ethiopians and so on. The hyalite's still not that well-known to the broader scale of people because it's one of the rarest. It's a very, very, very different version of opal. This opal has clarity. If you're talking, you know, top grade like this, clarity's so good it can be faceted when opals are normally always left cabochon. Then, with this colourless nature, it can deliver sparkle. So let's just have a little look at that first. Never in a million years would you see something like this and think it was opal, would you? And that's because these are very different. Most of the time, opals, they're formed with silica and water, but the silica is in the form of these spheres, right? So silica and water, silica spheres, the water kind of bends around those spheres, and the light starts to bend around those spheres. With this, the formation of these pieces, it doesn't have the spheres. There's silicon hydroxide there and present, but when it forms, when it traps itself in the earth over millions of years with silicon hydroxide and then the water, they almost fuse together into this new gel-like substance. So there's no such thing as, you know, separate components or spheres. And so they become one as they, again, solidify as well. And this new substance with these new wonderful elements from this particular part of the world also then have the ability to fluoresce. So when I said earlier that this is the real-life version of kryptonite, it is. As you can imagine, even just with the fame and the popularity of you know, superheroes and Superman and the whole kind of DC industry, there have been millions of people over the years that have wanted to try and own, you know, for their collection. They want to own maybe the Superman, all the Superman films. Maybe they want, you know, signed copies of things, and they want to own kryptonite. Kryptonite technically isn't real. It's made up for Superman, but this is the real version of it. This opal, in this beautiful white, sparkling, faceted, and very unique version of itself, I'm just going to get these out now, will then transform into kryptonite. Look how sparkly that is. They do come in this nice little suspension case, by the way, but I am just taking them out for the purpose of showing you this. This, where's my torch? You need a UV light. So it could be sunlight, it could be a nice sunny day and this will happen, or a UV torch that you have in your collection as well. This material will fluoresce bright green. Now that light seems to be a little bit too strong, so I'll go back to that's my white light, my candle light. That's a shortwave UV, so it's not quite so aggressive. And you can see the magic. Oh, that is coming out to play. Now, we all knew that this was an under 20 spotlight. I gave it away, made it very obvious right the way from the beginning of the hour so that you didn't miss out. And many of you have come in and checked out already and got your name on this. So huge congratulations to you. If you have not, if you've maybe just joined us or you were simply waiting to see the auction and see the stones and what you're getting, then here we have this for you. You can see exactly the just all round as genuine gemstones. This is fascinating. But remind yourself, this is an opal. From the crystal opal that we've seen to the Kubapedi opal that we've seen in the past the likes of the Peruvians or the Pink Lady in the previous hour. This is so different in so many wonderful ways, and it is highly, 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 highly collectible. And I am giving you not one, but two of them. So it is the matching set. Both of them have been given the same 8x5mm measurement. I've put my lights back up now. So that's kind of like halfway brightness. And even on the white background, you can still see that green starting to come out to play. This one's giving us a bit of a pink in there as well. And it will transform slightly differently depending on the light you're exposing it to. So now we're here in the studio, because we've got the white lights suggest usually a white colour. The UV light will bring out the green. If you then have the candle light, you get a bit of the yellow. If you're in an environment at home that has a mixture of all of those things, it's just going to keep on shifting and changing, isn't it? But to get this set of two, we're basically looking at £10 a stone, aren't we? £10 a stone, certificate of authenticity, of course, included for free, as always. You've got your 30-day refund guarantee as well there. And you've got the real kryptonite, a fascinating collector's treasure. Yeah, so it's combined weight, my lovely collector in Kent, 1.6 carats. Combined, so that means they're both coming in at least 80 points per stone. I can confirm it's £19.99, and everyone pays the final low price. Collector in Kent, if it's in your basket, if you go to fully check it out, and then don't forget everyone pays the final low price, and it will correct itself to £19.99. Don't worry, it will correct itself. And as always, as I say, our free phone number, our call centre team are absolutely amazing. So you can check out as many times as you like, all the way throughout the day, and then it's at midnight tonight. All of your orders get added together on just one order, so you only pay the one postage and packaging. And if there's any prices that are still, they haven't changed to the final low price, that will happen at that time as well. You won't get charged until our dispatch team have physically put it in a box with your name and your address on it. So if it's still saying 108 when you're putting it in your basket, you're not actually going to get charged 108 whatsoever, and no charge will happen until it's at the dispatch centre and they're putting your name and address on the parcel and sending it out. That's the moment when it will then get charged to your account. So please don't worry about that anyway. It's definitely £19.99 if it's checked out whilst the graphics are live. Any other concerns, as always, you can call our free phone number and they can assist you there as well. I'm going to leave that there for you because, of course, we've got to roll on into the next hour here today. Live at Gemcollector. I'm going to go get myself another drink because my voice is very groggy recently. I do apologise. I have got a scarred voice box, but sometimes it's smooth, sometimes it's husky, sometimes well, bit of in between really. So I'm gonna go wet my whistle. I'll leave this live once again just for an extra moment or two to give those of you that have got them in your basket. If you haven't checked out, it will disappear any moment. So if it's in your basket or not, either way, I'll just give you an extra moment to fully secure it and get your name on it so you don't miss out. And then I will return with our next hour. We've got 2 hours left and we're about to go into Polymorph's finest, okay? Have you ever heard of a polymorph? It's a very exclusive thing. I mean, again, there's lots of gemstones that exist, over 4,000 gems and minerals that have been discovered. But polymorph, literally, we're talking a handful of gemstones. A handful of stones will class as a polymorph stone. And I've got for you some brand new premiere launches of this one particular. In fact, it is the best polymorph of the small selection. It's the sole example of it. If you do research, if you train with the GIA and they teach you about polymorph stones, they'll teach you about the number one. It is selimanite, kyanite, and andalusite. They, together, are the best, rarest, finest polymorph example on planet Earth. And I have literally got all three of those stones that we're going to see separately, brand new launches, not to be missed, coming up literally just after this. And then 8 o'clock, it's the vault closeout final chances of our Lera legacy. I'll see you in a sec.
Hi guys, I'm sorry that I won't be joining you for this incredible showcase. I'm extremely disappointed, but a personal matter has come up, so I won't be able to join you, although I will be joining you Sunday evening. I'm just looking over the incredible opal show from Ethiopia, from the Wello province, and it's an opal deal that I was part of. And the conversations that have been taking place in the industry over the last 18 months with regards to Wello opal are quite stark indeed. We talk about how the Ethiopian opals brought down the price of the Australian opals for a time when they were discovered in 1994, and it meant that top grade opal was accessible to everyone. But since that time, the opal prices for both Australian and Ethiopian have been climbing steadily. From 2000 to 2013-14, there was a steady growth in the supply of Ethiopian opal. In fact, we made the trip out there and we've got some incredible footage from there. We met some of the incredible miners. But the news is that since 2014, it's taken a dip. In fact, since 2016 and 2017 in particular, it now supplies only half of the world production of opals that Australia gives. And we know how rare Australian opals are. So we made the decision with this last parcel that if the price is going to keep going up, and like I said, since 2017 it's gone up exponentially, then we're going to take the hit and just go for the finest opals. It's going to be smaller quantities, maybe not even the large carat weights we're used to, but we're going for extra fine opals. If you have the chance to grab a solitaire, if you have the chance to grab one from this.
You fancy a bit of rough? Well, don't you worry about that, because we have got you covered here at Gemcollector. Tomorrow at 8 PM, we have as our spotlight stone an incredible assortment of gemstone rough nuggets. Look at this absolute beauty. But it's not only that you're getting these as well. An entire assortment of gemstone rough coming up tomorrow at an incredible, I mean, how satisfying is that? At an incredible price. You already know that. That is tomorrow, Sunday, Gemcollector, 8 PM. Brand new gemstone rough.
The lake behind me used to be one of the largest ruby mines in the region. At its height, producing up to 70,000 carats a year. That sounds a lot, right? But our local guide has just explained to me, he was telling me the 70,000 carats because actually it's hardly anything. And when he explained why, I was blown away. Because of that 70,000 carats, just 5% were even good enough to cabochon grade. That means just 3,500 carats of the 70,000 carats could be made into cabochons. But more strikingly, he said it was only the top 0.5% that were worthy of faceting. So of a mine that is clearly so big geographically and producing 70,000 carats a year, just 350 carats would be worthy of setting into your jewellery.
So one of the things that's really set us apart as a group of companies over the last 2 decades is actually having your feet on the ground. And as a group of companies, we've always made sure that that was our priority. We understand that being at a primary source, being able to actually go to a location, puts you in a very strong position. And that's why over the last 20 years, you've watched us go and find you diamonds from Canada, watched us go into Burma to squeeze some of the finest jade and some of the most incredible rubies, watched us go to Nepal for some of the most incredible kyanite that the world has ever seen, not to mention covering the whole of Southeast Asia, into Africa, dare I say it, going all the way through the North Pole as well. We are explorers as well as storytellers, but it is that exploration that allows us to really not only show you the best out there or the stories behind them, but to also present you with some of the finest gemstones at some of the finest prices. I would like you to take consideration next time you walk into a jewelry store or next time you go to a website that sells jewelry and ask yourself this. Have they been to that location? Do they know who cut that? Do they know who set that? Do they know everything about that individual stone? Because if they don't, they are nowhere near what we can achieve for you here at Jewelry Maker, Gemporia, or Gemcollector.
Oh my gosh, Aquapraise. I recall being here and being recorded when it first came out. And it was actually the faith and the relationship of two friends, Steve and I, in believing in the stone and believing in each other, that Steve invested in the rough, and we managed to put aside material that today very few people have. And Steve invested at the right time, which was in 2013, 2014. Those years, he managed to purchase a large quantity of rough at the prices that were unimaginably low. Now the prices have quadrupled at the mines, and he's now able to pass that savings to the consumer.
Hi guys, I'm really excited to be bringing this material to you. This was the talk of Tucson. It is from a very special pocket that is opened up in Ethiopia. And whilst Ethiopia has always been able to offer incredible crystal opals, the one area it's never been able to compete with Australia is with those from Lightning Ridge. The world-class dark body opals that command the biggest prices in the world. This material in the industry right now is being touted as camel opal. That is the name of it. It has this wonderful brown-orange body color. And of course it allows that pinfire or confetti colors to really be prominent. There are people that I've met in the industry that are selling this material at these sizes for $10,000 a stone. So you're very fortunate to get this. This mining area, this one single source that has produced these wonderful rare gems is completely exhausted. It is depleted. So we've just bought as much as we can. Unfortunately, that is only one showcase, and we are bringing it to you. This is possibly the world's rarest opal. And from what I've seen in the gem shows, certainly the most expensive. This is the world-class Ethiopian dark body color opal. And you can see the way the colours are able to really be showcased against this darker canvas. Get your hands on one of these whilst you can, because this is something that won't be around again.
You've all heard the breaking news about pearls, and even we are down to the last chance of our legacy pieces. But for the final grand finale of these wonderful treasures, we have for you on Sunday the 9th of August an unmissable opportunity. This is a full strand of high luster, round, large Edison pearls. Do not miss it. They are incredibly limited edition, and especially for you here on Gem Collector.
I wanted to give you my warmest regards from the beautiful city of Tucson and give you a little bit of news about Aquapraise. It did phenomenally well. We sold out from so much of the material when Chinese TV crew came in and they started putting the stuff on air. And the next thing you know, it's like basically sold out. They took everything that we had. People were coming to the booth and couldn't even find any of the material. So it's been a great, great year, and I hope our viewers have a chance to get some of the Aquapraise that you have. And I wanted to give my heartfelt wishes to everybody, and just to let you know that I'll be taking a trip to a secret location to buy rough from here. Goodbye from the good old USA and good old Tucson, and my love to all the viewers. Love you all. Bye-bye.
Hi, I'm Foxy, I'm your GIA Gemstone Professional, and we're back. We're live, and I'm ready to take your lovely messages. You can send in as many messages as you like. We can have a good old chin wag, whether you want to make me very jealous of what you're having for dinner today, whether you'd like to ask any questions or queries about our lovely gemstones and just the industry in general, or even more important, if you would like to, as you've rummaged through the selection in this hour, if you'd like to request to see a particular stone. They're all in, they've all got little numbers next to them, so number 1 to number 21. As you're having a look and rummaging away, you can obviously click on each piece. You can then you can put them in your basket and check them out straight away if you want to, and secure them, especially with the more limited ones. And all of that super easy from watching, messaging, rummaging through, checking out on gemcollector.com watch live, or the Gemporia app, which is free as well. That's a great way to, if you want to take us on the go. I often have collectors tuning in and they're saying, "Hi, I'm just watching from the car park of Vazda." Or I'm just waiting. I'm waiting outside the school picking up the kids, and I'm tuned in. So lovely to hear from you. And again, please do request away with me. Have you ever heard of a polymorph? Because this hour is literally polymorph's rarest. It's polymorph's finest. Have you ever heard of a polymorph before? Because polymorph it's not one particular stone. It's the name given to a group of stones when something very special occurs. And, you know, whether you do your studying, whether you just do a little bit of research online, as soon as you search polymorph gemstones, there is only one family or one group that will come up again and again and again and again as the finest, the best, and the rarest example of what polymorph gemstones are. And I will simply express, if we know that every single gemstone, you know, formed, with a few to the exception, but most of them formed within the Earth's crust over millions of years under heat and under pressure. Now, we've already experienced before how it may be slight different environment that certain stones are formed with can then change their appearance when we discover them. So there's been examples with, let's say, pink tourmaline. Pink tourmaline, there's some found here, and some found here. However, this one particular location where these were found, they were deeper in the earth, and therefore there's more weight on their head because they're deeper down, so they've been exposed to more pressure, maybe more heat. And as much as they might all be technically the same stone, by having a slight difference in heat and pressure, they can occur looking different. Some of them can have better clarity or more durability, more density, more, you know, better colour and so on. So we know that the environment of the earth can make quite a big difference to gemstones, that even when they're exactly the same. If it is a polymorph, they are stones that in that group are identical in their chemical composition. So we're talking of the ingredients in the recipe that makes them up. So they have exactly the same list of ingredients, and I'm talking identical. So technically, you would expect the same stone once again, wouldn't you? You'd expect all of them to come out identical to each other because that recipe is the same. However, we also know that with chemical composition, there could be one little tweak here or one little tweak there, and that can make a huge difference. What's so special, what's so incredibly rare about this group we've got, sillimanite, kyanite and andalusite, is that together, and look how different they are, even just their stock images, they all are identical in their recipe. And there is not even a tiny tweak. No, separate elements, no separate trace ingredients or anything like that. They are bang on the same ingredients through each one of them. But they have, because of the environment in which each one of them grew, being slightly different heat and pressure, they've ended up fusing together in a different structure. So the pattern that they have grown with has changed everything. So we know, for example, diamonds or spinels, they have a cubic isometric crystal structure. So all of the elements in those will follow the cube kind of pattern as it grows and grows and grows. And then we see tourmalines in that lovely kind of column-like structure and so on. And so because these stones have come from different places, and those different places have different heat and different pressure within that part of the environment, this list of ingredients and key elements of the chemical composition, although they are identical, it's that environment that have meant they have decided to fuse together and grow a crystal, but follow a different pattern of structure. And it's that different pattern of structure that has ended up with completely different stones. So it's not even related in a similar family or anything like that, like it would be if it was a tourmaline or a sapphire. There's a green one, there's a blue one, there's a pink one, and there's a yellow one, and so on. They're all the same sapphire. They're all, they're all the same crystal structure. And no matter where they've been formed in the earth, they've still followed the same kind of repeat of twinning together in every which way that they are. Maybe the colour is different because of one extra element, but it still remains to be the same. This is incredibly unlikely to ever occur, that just because of that environment, a new structure is born. And so from the sillimanites to the kyanites to the andalusites, they are all together the best, finest, rarest polymorph example from Mother Nature, hands down. This is the one that the GIA will use to educate its students about what polymorph is. And it really does kind of sink in when you then see them, because remembering they're identical in what they're made up of, how can they be so different? How can they occur with different colour, with different appearance, with different expectation of carat weight or clarity? Sillimanite, that we're going to start with here today, is the rarest of them all. If you want to rank them, as much as they're in this group together, in order of rarity, sillimanite is the #1 rarest. It is the least likely to occur. Second to that, it would then be andalusite, and then third would be the kyanite. But of course, they're all rare in their own right. Just for those of you that would like to rank it and put them in order, sillimanite is the #1 rarest from this polymorph miracle. Now, this is a brand new sillimanite here with us today, so this has never been on the show before. Nobody has ever seen this piece until now, with the opportunity of actually owning it as well. So you have first dips here today. You're in the right place at the right time. You've got first chance of collecting this stone before anyone else. This is completely natural, so not had any kind of treatment. It's not been changed whatsoever from its natural form when it came out of the earth. We've simply given it a lovely oval, brilliant cut and nice polish. Each one of them, by the way, with the exact same measurements for those of you that are multi-buying on these. And being natural, we really get to enjoy and appreciate all of the beauty that comes from this as well. Now, the reason that this, out of the polymorph group we've got here, the sillimanite, kyanite and andalusite, the reason that this one is also the rarest is because it has the most complicated structure of them all. It has the most complex way that it will start to form and to grow. And it actually has... When I say the word cleavage, most gemstones will have a cleavage, and the cleavage is the technical term for the parting in that pattern. Okay, so every stone, just like, I know it's a completely different comparison, but can you see there I've got a little parting? It's just a natural parting. Some people have like a crown, or they have whatever, where you can see that their hair, it's all growing, it's all coming out of your head in the, in the same direction, but there's usually one little natural parting somewhere that we have. So that would be the cleavage of how the gemstones are formed. And most stones will have one cleavage, and the lapidarists will have to know, when they're working with each type of stone, they have to know exactly what the structure is, how the light reacts, where the cleavage is, so that they make sure, again, they're cutting it in all at the right angles. This is not just the rarest to exist, but it has multiple cleavages, and they all go in different directions. So it's chaos for a lapidarist to actually try and cut one of these successfully and bring out all of that natural beauty that we want. But of course, we've got the team. We've got an amazing team here at Gemporia that do have that skill. So this is just a lucky day for all of us to be able to find perfect sillimanite, natural sillimanite, with the cutting that has been done to perfection, and then the showcase, because again it's been left natural, the showcase of those multiple hues as well. Sillimanite never comes in under a specific colour. It's not like when you see a green tourmaline or a pink tourmaline. Sillimanite is this multi-tonal, constant moving palette of chartreuse, where one moment it might look olive green, another moment it looks completely canary yellow. Sometimes you see these beautiful bursts of blue coming out as well, which again, that would make sense if you think with the other polymorphs, the andalusite and the kyanite. The andalusites can bring us the golds and the yellows, the kyanites can bring us the blues. So we know that that's possible from the recipe of ingredients that are within this. And this stone is able to show it to us through that lovely brilliance as well. This, at number one, it's the ultimate star buy of these wonderful sillimanites. And I would definitely say, in terms of from a collector's point of view, and I know some of you are jewellers and some of you are investors, but from a collector's point of view, surely the goal is to own at least one of everything anyway. But this has got to be that triple set. In your collection, you can literally display them together. You get one sillimanite, you get one kyanite, you get one andalusite as that family. Remembering the polymorph literally means they all have the exact same, identical chemical composition, or the ingredients of elements, as I like to call it. They're all the identical ingredients. The difference and why they've ended up forming as three completely different gemstones with different appearances is because they have, from their own unique environment in the earth, different level of heat and pressure, different layer within the earth's crust, has ended up allowing those same ingredients to simply grow in a different formation, a different structure, a different manner. So they're very highly prized to get your hands on. And this one, as the star by sillimanite, is one of the highest graded sillimanites I've ever been able to bring to you, because these as well, just, in their own right, within their own nature, if you're after gem quality like this, as you can see, this one's completely eye clean. They normally have a couple of inclusions, not too many, but they do absolutely come usually with a few inclusions. And if you're after a solitaire faceted gem quality piece, we'd usually be looking at 1 carat with inclusions. So this is 1.45, goes up to 2 carats. It's as clean as a whistle. And you get your free certificate of authenticity included there for your records, for your documents, which has it printed on there exactly what this is and the natural status as well. Now I can already see collectors checking out on these. We've got some messages as well coming on in. Hello. Collector in Hertfordshire. I think I might have missed the news about the pearls. What's going on? Can you give us an insight? I'm guessing you saw during the adverts, you saw the heads up for this that's coming up on Sunday. Please do tune in on the show on Sunday because I will go over absolutely everything. It's a very crucial situation where basically we have no pearls left. We sell out, we ring Jaipur, we run out of pearls, can you send us some more? And they just keep sending the next batch again and again and again, and now Jaipur's dry. We have none left. And our entire team of Gemporia have said we're not buying any more pearls. They've literally had to make the statement because if we were trying to buy more pearls now, they are more expensive than they've ever been in history, and there's hardly any available for sale. And the ones that are for sale, we would have to literally quadruple, if not more, our prices. So no more pearls. This is the last of them. I will completely dive into that even further, though, on the show on Sunday. Lucy said, polymorph sounds like something from Red Dwarf. They're all beautiful. Oh, hello, Lucy. They said, do you know what? When I, again, doing my research, polymorph, there is something to do with a fantasy world, and then it's also a word that's used for another industry as well. So I can see there might be a little bit of a crossover there. Right, we are here again, number 1 today with this magnificent piece. We've got collectors checking out across the board. Keep those requests coming on in. Anything you'd like to see that I can bring on for you, any questions, do fire them over. But from number 1, we're going to celebrate all of these. But number 2... Oh my word, this is even bigger. What? Average weight's 2.4. Gee whiz. 2.4 on the average for this one. That's why I haven't got anywhere near as many. There's only 4 available. Wow. Wow. I love, again, the cutting. To be such a difficult stone to cut, you can imagine that you could have world-class lapidaries, people that have spent, dedicated their career to being amazing gemstone cutters or amazing gemstone carvers. They won't go near it. If ever they had the chance, they won't go near it. This is a specialist gemstone to learn how to cut because of how difficult it is. Only 4 of them available here for you today. I'm going to do it again. Go, 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 go. This is coming in. I'm going way lower than I'm supposed to be going on these. £22.99 here at number 2 for you. Lorraine in Herefordshire is here. She says, evening, Foxy. Good to see you and looking good. Hello, gorgeous. It's good to see you too. Thanks for your company. It's a very exciting day here. I hope you've been well. I do hope you've been well, my darling. That's Lorraine. Number 2 on the screen. I'm whizzing. Someone's done one of those little windy-up things, like those little toys. I used to love them. I still love them now. You know, the ones you get in the bath, and you wind them up, and then love them. Right, number 3, over 2 carats. This one goes up to 2.9. Up to 2.9 carats here. There's only 3 available. But do not fear. If ever we have quantity on any auction, whether it's 2, 3, 20, it doesn't matter. If we do have quantity and there are measurements specifically in the small print for that stone, it gives you the absolute go ahead that all of the stones in that one auction are measured the same. So again, for those of you that are multi-buying, if you're checking out 3, you know that they'll all come with the same height and the same width if they're from the same auction. So this one, again, there's only 3 available. Look at the colour. To be completely natural, that is striking, isn't it? Such a happy, uplifting summertime burst and playfulness of the olive greens and of the champagne canary yellows. Now this one over 2 carats. I'm really hoping that the managers aren't watching. If I just hide my face, no one will know. That was number 3, number 4 coming in, and then we'll go to the kyanites as well. We'll go to the kyanites. Now, number 4, this has got a beautiful slender cut. So over 2 carats again, just 3 available. This one's been cut into a beautiful tall proportion, hasn't it? So it's 9.5 millimeters tall, 5.75 in the width, and that gorgeous kind of elongated, slender cut. It gives us another personality of the stone, doesn't it? Across the board, all natural, don't forget. I'm going to actually go back to number 1 in a second. I am going to reassess the situation because some of these are squeezing a bit lower than the others, and I want to make sure that I'm going to double check and see max squeeze is happening. Lisa, well done. Katie, well done. Shani, hello. Shani in Australia has just joined us as well. How you doing, my lovely? Shani, you'd be so proud of me. I found out that my boyfriend last week had never seen Crocodile Dundee, which when I was a kid, it was like one of our favourite films. And he'd never seen it. I was gobsmacked, absolutely gobsmacked. So I said, we arranged like a date night last week. I said, we're going to sit and we're going to watch number 1, and then we're going to watch number 2, and we're going to have Australian food, and we're going to wear cork hats, and we're going to go all out. And we had a lovely time. I felt like I was a kid again. Right, number 4 that is. We've just got 2 Silhouette Nights left to bring on, and then I am going to revisit number 1. But if that's number 4, number 5. 10 by 6 mil. I have just 2 of this one. Just 2 in the world available. With another really nice, tall, elongated cut that this has been given as well. I'm definitely seeing flashes of blues in there. It's extraordinary. It is extraordinary, especially when we think, what we're used to is, when you have a gemstone that is a certain recipe, a certain composition of elements and ingredients, and this ingredient will make the stone turn this colour. This ingredient will make the stone turn this colour. This is just blows everything out of the water because selimanite, kyanite, andalusite, they are all identical in their recipe. All the same elements are there and present. Why are they different? Purely because a different layer in the earth means different heat, different pressure. They've then followed a different crystal structure and ended up being a different stone. But that character in this one, it's overriding to make it the greens and the yellows. However, it's the blues that ended up dominating with the kyanites and so on. So it really is extraordinary when you get to see that little kyanite blue flash that comes out of this. With only 2 available of this particular piece here at number 5, straight down she goes, under 20 again. And then number 6, and we will go to the kyanites next after I've just quickly revisited number 1. Number 6. Oh, this one's only got 1. This one's only got 1 available, so this is the very one actually that you'll be getting. Whipping her down, under £20 again for you. I think we've got needles of rutile in there, I can see. Little golden needles in there. That is number 6. Okay, back to number 1, and apologies I'm doing this, I don't normally do this. I don't think I've ever done this, but I am just going to go back to... Oh, excuse me. I am going to go back to number 1. Just to revisit the situation and see. This is purely me just being naughty. That's all it is. Bear with. So this is number 1 if you missed it. And we're calling this the star buy of these wonderful Slimanites. Again, it's brand new, so first time ever on the show. First time premiering here at Gemcollector. So you have the first look, you have first dibs on getting it. Exquisite gemstone all round. And making this piece the star buy, still to confirm, I have a couple in quantity. If you do decide that you'll be getting more than 1, if you check out 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, regardless, they will all come with the same measurements, the same height and width, to make it easy for you to set them if you wanted to together in jewellery. You've got the SO graded clarity, so it's the premium grade. You've got that natural status, so we can really enjoy all of those wonderful, constant moving colours. Is it green? Is it canary yellow? Is that a blue I see in there? It just keeps dancing together. An all-round uplifting chartreuse, kind of happy beauty of colour, isn't it? And this, now, $1.45 carats is the guaranteed minimum. If you look at the average, though, they go up to 2 carats in weight. You'll get up to 2 carats, a bit of free carat weight on there. Purely in the interest, and I'm hoping it lets me do this, of being naughty. And obviously, my priority is you guys, as you know. I'm literally here to assist you as your gemstone professional. And I want everyone to be able to collect everything that they want. Oh, it's let me do it. Shani, I know you already checked out one of these earlier on, my lovely, but just to confirm, everyone only ever pays the final low price. So do not fear. You could have checked out at 500 quid, you could have checked out at 100 quid, it doesn't matter. Everyone always pays the final low price, which is now an extra squeeze. $14.99 for you here today for your natural silimonite of the polymorph group that we have here, the ultimate rarity that Mother Nature has brought to us. 3 separate gemstones that are all identical in their chemical composition. The thing that makes them different is their crystal structure from where they grew in different Earth's environments. Out of the 3, the silimonite, the kyanite, the andalusite, that relation together, if you want to get technical, the silimonite is the #1 rarest of the 3. So they're all essential. I absolutely would love that idea of having, on display at home, in my nice little gemstone displays, one of each, a silimonite, a kyanite, and an andalusite. You've got to do it, haven't you? But if you're after ultimate rarity, this is the #1 rarest in that list. This is the star by piece with the finest quality, and I've made this one the savviest, most affordable of them as well. So under £15. If you're stateside, that's $21.91, I believe. With the conversion there. Well done again, Lisa, and in Kent also coming on through. We have a new collector, Kathleen. Hello. Kathleen, how you doing, my darling? Lovely to meet you. My name's Foxy. Congratulations on your fantastic gemstone there as well. Right, that is all of the wonderful silimonites that we brought on now. So shall we go to the next in this wonderful group? Number 7 is the kyanite of this polymorph group. Oh, my word, this is... Oh, I love this colour. Oh, I love this colour. Now, Arissa is referring to the Indian material. So that's the origin. But traditionally, when we've seen Arissa kyanite in the past, they're usually a lighter tone and they're usually a bit more of a green, so like the kind of olive green that we saw sparking out of the silimonites. This is not olive green, firstly. This is a teal colour, which is, again, for colours, it's even rarer. And just in general, with the wonderful world of kyanite, we've seen greens, we've seen blues. On the odd occasion, we might see the Loliondo oranges. I would probably say the most famous is probably the Nilamani. So Nilamani is blue kyanite from Nepal, which is kind of like a pure blue in a lovely kind of royal rich colour. But this material from this deposit especially is usually green. It takes even more kind of intensity in the earth. It takes even more miraculous, that ingredient list of elements need to be at their best levels of ratios for a blue to be able to exist. So this, well, I say blue, it's not blue. Even rarer than blue is teal. It's teal, because teal is not a single colour, is it? It's not a primary individual colour. As soon as it's teal, it's taking blue and that essence of green and then blending them together, so it's even more unlikely to occur. But this is This is the colour of my sofa. This. Oh, look at it! Look at the beam it's got coming out of its body. My word. Oh, I love it. Oh, I'd just bathe in these. I'm obsessed with the colour teal. It's such a stunning colour to surround yourself with. I know blue is, of course, always favoured by all humans. It's been scientifically proven. It's not a coincidence we all love blue. It's actually a chemical reaction that is sent to our brain. When we see the colour blue, we associate it with positive things. We associate it with relaxing. We associate it with paradise and holiday. It's always a very desired colour. But taking it to that next level of warmth with the teal is, it's the creme de la creme, isn't it? This is the piece at number 7. Remember, a polymorph with the silimonite. So from all those gorgeous golds and olive greens we've just been seeing, to then this, that has the exact same chemical composition, and yet they look so different, don't they? Once again, it is natural. It's not been treated, it's not been heated, it's exactly as it came out of the earth. And if you love a bargain, I'm not even going to dilly-dally with that. Just take it down. This is yours for under a tenner. Always get free certificate of authenticity. Always get 30-day refund guarantee. You always get a nice little free gem pot. And if you're a new collector, your first order, you get a starter pack as well. $9.99 for natural teal-coloured Orissa kyanite. I'm in love with this. All of them, once again, same measurement, but I do only have 6 left already. Anne in Kent is on fire today. Well done, Anne. Well done, Katie. Well done, Lisa. Well done, Kathleen. Well done, Shani. Well done, a couple of anonymous collectors I can see the names of as well on the screen all over the world. Well done. Saying that, all over the world, definitely. We've got collectors in America, across the UK, and as far as Australia checking out in this hour. How cool is that? How cool is that? That makes me so buzzing, like genuinely. It fills me with a lot of pride to be able to share my gemstone obsession with other collectors who get it. You understand, you get it. I mean, I can talk to my mum, I can talk to my friends and my boyfriend, but it's not quite the same as having you guys. So thank you for being here with me. Now, again, you can carry on checking out anything in this hour whilst we are quite literally within this hour, but there is only 14 minutes left and then everything will disappear. Number 8, straight in. Now this is number 8. Now this one I only have one of. They've nearly sold out. There's only one left of this particular piece. Let me show you the size of that on the hand as well. Lovely. Oh, look at it. Do you know what? I've never seen kyanite sparkle, really. It's not known for that. They're loved for their colour. Think of your Nilamanis. It's all colour, 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 isn't it? They're not known to be a stone that can necessarily bring you sparkle. So these are bringing even more to the table, to be honest. But again, only one chance left there. Number 8. Number 9 coming up as well. This, let's have a little look. At number 9, natural. Average weight, 52 points. So 39's guaranteed, average is 52. So you could receive just over 60 points with one of these. They all have the exact same 6 by, I think 6 by 3.75 mil, but weight will of course always fluctuate and any extra weight is always free. But this one, if you're looking for multi-buying, if you're looking for, you need a couple of stones, then this I have 7 of available for you. 7 chances available, and they are all, again, under £10 here today. At number 9, and that leaves only one kyanite left to bring on, which is the piece at number 10. The piece at number 10. So slightly different proportions. Let's have a look. Here we go. 6 by 4 mil, this one. 6 by 4 millimetres across all of these. So 42 points, again, guaranteed. Average 54. Natural Orissa in the teal. I love this. No, Martin, I wasn't joking when I said this is the colour of my sofa. I'm not joking. I'm being deadly serious. One of my biggest passions is, I've got ADHD. Apparently it's a common thing that you go through life and you end up just collecting, qualifications just for fun. So my main passion career, of course, is gemstones, but I'm also a cake carving, sculpting specialist and interior designer and a dog psychologist. Just because I love all of those things. But the interior design part of it, obsessed. So my living room was my first ever proper project for myself. So it's all, people always go in there and they say it's like a therapy room. It's all deep kind of rich blues. So we've got kind of Nilamani blues. We've got this is my sofa, velvet teal. I'm not joking. If you want evidence, I'll get you a picture. But this one here, so this is the final of the kyanites at number 10. And do you know what? This one's even lower. Even lower. Thank you, my lovely. Right, I've had a little sip of my tea. Now, number 10, so that means, I'm just going to double check, I've been through all the Slimanites, we've been through all the kyanites, so there's just one left in this little group, this polymorph, the rarest, finest, best example of polymorph gemstones in the world is Silimanite, kyanite and andalusite, all directly. All three of them have the exact same recipe of elements. The difference, of course, as I mentioned, is down to those elements come together. But then, in this particular part of the Earth, in that layer, and that heat and that pressure, they've grown in this crystal structure, and it's ended up making, your silimanite. In this part of the Earth, the identical ingredients have grown in a different structure because of the environment and ended up creating a kyanite. And then now the third example in this wonderful group is your andalusite. Now, the andalusite, again, so rare to find gem quality. If we weren't worried about quality and grade, and we were just talking just in general, as I mentioned earlier, silimanite is the number 1 rarest of this group, and then andalusite is the number 2 rarest of this group. However, if you then do narrow it down and you're being more specific of, I want gemstone quality with colour, with clarity, so good that it can be faceted and, shaped, faceted and polished and worn in jewellery, things actually change. Things actually do change. So silimanite technically is the number 1 rarest, but for gem quality material, andalusite is the rarest and hardest to come by, because it is, as much as silimanite is technically rarer, in those few rare examples where it can be found, it's more likely to deliver to us a facetable solitaire. With andalusite, it's already difficult to come across anyway, but then majority of them are minerals. So it's that formation, and it is an andalusite, but you'd collect it as a piece of rough. It wouldn't be able to be cut and polished. If we are talking this quality that we've got here today, this is the most difficult to come by. Within its nature, it's the smallest. It's always going to be the smallest for a single solitaire. Clarity, quality, fastable material, you'd be talking usually about 20 points. And so we've got them. We've got everything that we dream of, and then we've bundled them together for you as well. So you actually get, you can get a couple. We've got various options, of course, but number 11 I'm starting with is a pair. So you get 2 stones. Both of them we have gone to all the work. We've done all the put all the effort in to actually perfectly match them. So it's not just 2 random stones. It will be perfect to set together, for example, again in jewellery. They're both 6 mil tall, they're both 4 mil wide. A complexity of colour that Andalusite has does make it a lot more difficult to match their colour, because across these polymorphs, they are the most colourful of the lot. Another stone that you wouldn't be able to say is specifically, this is a green one, this is a red one, this is an orange one. This, I mean, look at it. Look at it. Is it red? Is it orange? Is it yellow? Is it green? Is it whiskey? Natural Andalusite. This being the most unlikely, finest quality of them all. As much as I've got it here for us today because it's part of this wonderful world-famous group of polymorphs, just talking about it on its own, Andalusite is the most pleochroic stone in the world. So it's an essential for every collector to have an Andalusite, full stop. This stone is so strong in its pleochroism, it's the stone that the GIA use to teach its students what pleochroism is. And for those of you that might be new with us here at Gemcollector, if you're thinking, what on earth is pleochroism? What does that mean? It means that when a stone moves and you view it from different angles of its axes, it will shift colour. It will change colour. So it's not like a colour changing stone like an alexandrite. To get it to change colour, you have to change the light source. Pleochroism is when it will change colour. You don't have to change the light, you just move it. And this is the best in the world. For this matching pair, you're not going to believe this, you're not going to believe this, I'm just going to show you. For both of these stones right here at number 11. Under £5. £2.50 per stone. Marvellous. £2.50 per stone, that is wonderful. Again, natural material. These have been found in Brazil. This is the matching pair of the oval brilliant cut pieces with the 6x4mm, guaranteed to weigh together 75 points. As always, if you look in the small print, it might be a bit of extra. The average is 87 and so on, but fantastic. Just fantastic. And you can have, as always, as many as you like within this hour. I must say this, excuse me, especially to our new collectors, that Gemcollector brings you the biggest variation of gemstones in the world. We bring you the best prices in the world, but you must be aware that it is only ever for a 60-minute window, and then your chance is gone. So this hour, it started at 7 p.m. UK time, it ends at 8 p.m. UK time. So you can get any of these stones. You can check them all out right now. You can have as many as you like, and they're all at these prices. But if you have anything in your basket and it's not checked out, when the time ticks over to the next hour, it will be gone. You'll miss the chance. So you can check out anything as much as you like within the hour to secure those deals. And you can check out as many times as you like throughout the day. And it's only one postage and packaging, because we put all of, you can check out 50 times. We put them all together at midnight. One order, one P&P, so you're covered. Most important thing is that you don't miss out. This one, though, number 11 for that set of two. Oh, if you were, imagine, you're a jeweller, full bracelet, full necklace, everything, like the full suite of jewellery. Let's say you need 100 stones. You check out 50 and you're sorted straight away. And look at the affordability. It's marvellous. Marvellous. So that's there at number 11. Now, I did pre-crash. I knew it was going to be a busy hour, so I got ahead of the game. And I actually, before we went live, I pre-crashed the prices on all of the others. So number 12 has already gone down, £3.99 for number 12, which is the set of two pear shapes. Number 13 is £4.99, number 14 is £3.99, number 15 is £4.99. So they're all, I don't need to fear. You can check them all out right away, and you know you've already got the deal. And the reason I say that is because this hour is about to come to an end. There's only about 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left to check out. Oh, look at it. Yellow, purple, green, red, orange. So this is your set of 2 in the pair, and these are both 5x4 millimetres. For those of you, I can see quite a few of you have checked out number 13. That's a set of 5 for £4.99, and all 5 of them again are 5x3 mil, and that is across the board. If you are new to Gemcollector and you're thinking, how am I going to enjoy these and display these, also protect them as well comes into it. Displaying them and protecting them is very important when you get your stones home. Our 50 gem deluxe display case, as you can see here, is what we all use, 5-star rated, through and through. And it's a lovely tray. It does come with a lid, so you can stack them up, or you can tuck the lid behind it and it sits in. All 50 pots are included as well. So you can start filling this up. I've got loads of these on display in my dining room. And every time I bring them on, we've got quite a few collectors that have been here with us for years. How many has Trevor got? I'm sure he's got like 30 trays he's filled. And then he's like, oh, I filled that one up, I'll go and get another one. So that's £29.99. I'll just load the graphics in there. Number 20. £29.99. Can I just put that there a sec? Oh, stay. There we go. So I'll just leave that live for you for a second. There's about 1 minute left to check out. 1 minute left to check out. Just popping those Andalusites there. Marvellous. And then, I know we are coming up to the end of the hour and everything's about to disappear, but Shani says, I'm on my way to filling up my 5th tray. You go, girl. I love that. Before we disappear into the next hour, the final hour of the day, our vault closeout. This is really important. Vault closeout for the last Glenlara designer carvings in the world. Okay, we are going to go to that very shortly. And this display case is also in this next hour. Before we do, though, and I'm happy to just run over time for a second, I wanted to bring you something a bit cheeky. So 18 and 19 that was in this hour, I think it might have disappeared off of the web and the app, but you can still check this out while I've got my graphics live. Number 18 and 19, in the celebration and, the kind of wow factor that we've been discussing with polymorphs and how all of those stones, silimonite, kyanite and andalusite, are polymorphs together, and they're related in the fact they've got the exact same composition, but they've simply just formed with a different structure. I was rummaging through and I was thinking, what else can I bring to you that is pretty much identical but that has come out differently? And I found the black diamond at 18 and then the shungite at number 19. So I'm going to bring these on now. So the black diamond we'll start with. Let me zoom in. There you go. Black diamond I've got for you here. This, I said, well, just as far as diamonds go, I mean, it's a huge diamond. It's 58 points of a carat. Engagement rings here in the UK average 1/4 of a carat, so this is just a legacy size, isn't it? Huge black diamond. Very exotic, of course. You don't get to come across these as much as you can walk down any high street in the world, and I guarantee that any jewellery shop's going to have loads of diamonds. They're always the classic white diamonds, aren't they? They're very readily available. But this is a different situation. Black diamond. I've got just 3 of them available. And I'm going to whip this down to a naughty... Oh my word, is there a sale on it? Okay. That's even lower than I was expecting. Right, there is a sale on this. That's the lowest price ever. That's the lowest... 58-point black diamond. Genuine diamond, created by Mother Nature, cut and polished by hand, comes with a free certificate of authenticity, 30-day refund guarantee, and it's under £40. What? I like that. I mean, I'm a devil. I know. I've got a reputation of always doing very cheeky low prices, but the price I thought I was going to go to was a cheeky low price, and then I've been very pleasantly surprised with the fact that it's got a sale on it. It's number 18. Now, I did have 3 of them. I say that immediately. Lorraine has grabbed one in Herefordshire. Then Lisa in Massachusetts has grabbed one. Congratulations to you. And then the third one, it's just gone to 0 on my screen. So the third one's also gone. It's in the process of being checked out. I'm sure a name's going to appear on my screen any moment as to who grabbed the final of these wonderful diamonds. Well done, guys. Well done. I'm so buzzing for you. And as I mentioned, I had to squeeze these in because from the black diamond here at number 18... Collector in Cornwall. There you are. Well done, well done, well done. From number 18 with the black diamond, then there is the shungite, okay? And so as I was thinking about the polymorphs, I was thinking about, the other pieces related, I then, let me pop that back there, wanted to bring you this. So from the black diamond, then to this black shungite. They are very, very similar situation, nearly identical chemical composition. So if you think of diamonds, we know that they are made of carbon, right? So it's that single element, pure carbon, that's under heat and pressure, they've turned into a diamond. Obviously, there's always going to be other trace elements in there, whether they come out as inclusions or colour. It's completely what we expect. This, also from literally the diamond location over in Africa, or multiple locations in Africa, this is 99% pure carbon. So in that same conversation of the polymorphs, we have got another example. From a black diamond to then this. But this is huge, isn't it? 12.63 carats of shungite. So the ingredients, or ingredient, should I say, from a diamond being pure carbon, this is 99% pure carbon, but forms in a different manner. So it's a similar situation again by having that slightly maybe different layer of the Earth's crust, different environment of heat and pressure, means that it's grown in a different structure or followed a different kind of method of growing, and ends up being a slightly different stone. But how incredible that we have something that is nearly identical in its ingredients being nearly completely pure of the diamond. This also, over many years, as you can imagine, of them being discovered, has been researched, has been tested, and it's been proven to have water purifying qualities. It's been used in medical treatments since the 18th century. It's also been used for pigments for paint in the ancient years, and it's been confirmed again by modern testing that it has antibacterial properties. So it's actually been a really important gemstone discovery, not just for that direct relation to a diamond, but for, as you can imagine, over in Africa, this has been used to help purify water. This has been, really, really beneficial to many communities out there as well. And this being the gem quality version, you've got this lovely size in the oval cabochon with the nice polish. It's completely natural, and at 20 by 15 millimetres, you're getting it for under a £5 again. All the bargains today, I love it. All the bargains indeed. So if you do have, especially if you have a black diamond, same situation with the sillimanites and the kyanites and andalusites, you can display them together. You could do the exact same thing with this, having your diamond next to your shungite here today. At number 19. Now, I know we are over time. Everything, if you're watching on the web or the app, that big list of all the gemstones that we had loaded up there would have just disappeared. You can still check out on this shungite just for the next few seconds. If it's in your basket or anything's in your basket from this hour, please do fully check it out now, because it will disappear any moment. And then we're going to lead our way into a very special, very, very special final hour, the Glen Lera Vault closeout. Karen Ann has just joined us. She says, "Evening, Emily. Sitting in the car and there are strange wet spots on my windscreen. Been a long time since I've seen anything like it." I thought, strange wet spots. I'm going to assume it's not rain. It can't possibly be rain after these heat waves. What's going on? I'd be dancing in it, to be honest, Karen Ann. Lovely to have you with us, though, my darling. I hope you're well. Right, let's go to Glen Lera's treasures. I'm sure many of you have been lucky enough to experience maybe tuning into our channels here at Gemporia when Glen Lera, well, for the last 21 years, he was flying from California to come and visit us, not just once, sometimes 2 or 3 times a year. He would come and stay with us here in the local town and be here, you know, day and night as a special guest across all of our channels, sharing his passion, his stories, his love, his knowledge, and of course bringing to us his designs, his genius designs of gemstone cuts and carvings that he'd created as well. This is a man that was completely self-taught, and I think that's one of the really key things to note as to why he was able to then think outside the box, because he didn't go to traditional training of gemstone lapidary or carving. He was just free to experiment, and that ended up in a over 50-year-long career of him leading the way with new ideas that people had never thought of before, mixing carving and cutting into one gemstone's design that hadn't been done before, inspiring people all over the world to the point where his work is on display. Still now, his work, you walk into the headquarters of the GIA themselves, the biggest government body of gemstone professionals on planet Earth. They are literally the law. They're the government of gemstones, right? You walk into their foyer of the headquarters, suspended from the ceiling is a Glen Lera work of art. He has touched the lives of so many people. He was a very dear friend of mine, and I know many of you would have had those wonderful experiences and memories as well. At the end of 2024, sadly, Glen Lera passed away after his long battle with cancer. He gifted us with some outstanding, and apologies here, I'm just going to put that away, I'm going to load in these stones. He gifted us with some outstanding opportunities to own his works of art, and because he was a dear friend of ours for so many years, he solely brought them to us at even just cost prices to us, here at Gemporia, that it's impossible elsewhere. He wasn't making anything. He was doing this purely for the love and the passion. And those such low cost prices, we're talking about pieces that he did. He would go to Tucson Gem Fair. He would go to Hong Kong Gem Fair. He'd travel the world. He had his own studio and his own shop in California, of course. People would be purchasing on his website, and he'd be shipping what they've bought across the world. His carvings, the Fantasia collection, the most affordable Fantasia carving that he ever created was $15,000. That was the most affordable. He had pieces that have sold at auction over $1 million that were Glen Lera carvings. This is the top level of designer gemstone art, and this is the #1 person that is the most famous legend that's led the way for the last 50 years. It is all Glen Lera. And so, unfortunately, of course, we're never going to see any new Glen Leras. These are the pieces that are the final, from his legacy, from his genius designs, the final pieces within our entire vault. So it's a Glen Lera vault closeout. We have a rainbow of angel wing carvings, just 2 chances of the Quasar cut as well. So once again, have a rummage. They're all loaded up. If you're watching on the website or the app, you'll be able to start scrolling through the entire list of pieces that we have for you. You can click away and look at in depth of their information. They do all have split pay on there as well, if in any which way we can assist you in getting these dream stones, because it is a matter of urgency now as they are last chance. And request away. When we come back from the break, if I've already got a couple of messages that say, number 10, please, number 12, please, we will go straight to those requests for you. And in terms of the display box, this fantastic display, I might as well pull over here now. Oh, excuse me. This outstanding display that I've got for you. I've arranged it this way round, but you could also, of course, arrange it that way round like a book. If you want this, this particular box for the larger stones, it is also available in this hour. There's number 22 and number 23. The only difference between the 2 of them is one of them has a little key to help you open the boxes and the other one doesn't. So I'd check out number 23 because it's literally half price. and you don't need the key. You can just use a butter knife or a pair of tweezers. And then the suspension stand as well. So I'll leave you to rummage through those, and we will come back for the grand finale, the vault closeout of our wonderful Glen Lera's genius designs.
Here is the area that the operators they are mining.
Yeah.
They are going just more than 100 meters.
Wow. So 100 meters into the rock?
Into the rock.
So if I understand that everything they've taken out,
sure.
If they leave it out,
okay.
A, it doesn't look nice, but B, it becomes unsecure.
Okay.
So they push it all back in when they're finished.
Sure.
Yeah. In the very, very beginning, the whole of that ridge.
Yeah. All this,
they
all
were
the
literally
belts.
very only sort of a few meters in, but now they're having to go quite a long way. Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you see this one, it's at the maximum just 1 meter. That means the thickness.
Yeah.
1 meter. When you go deeply, the thickness becomes small.
The whole seam is only about 1 meter?
1 meter.
And that's it?
Yeah, not more than that.
And actually looking at the landscape, you can understand why they're not looking for any alluvial deposits here, because with so much rain it would have washed a long, long way away. So the only place now is in the host rock here.
Yeah.
You've all heard the breaking news about pearls, and even we are down to the last chance of our legacy pieces. But for the final grand finale of these wonderful treasures, we have for you on Sunday the 9th of August an unmissable opportunity. This is a full strand of high lustre, round, large Edison pearls. Do not miss it. They are incredibly limited edition, and especially for you here on Gem Collector.
You fancy a bit of rough? Well, don't you worry about that, because we have got you covered here at Gem Collector. Tomorrow at 8 p.m, we have as our spotlight stone an incredible assortment of gemstone rough nuggets. Look at this absolute beauty. But it's not only that you're getting these as well. An entire assortment of gemstone rough coming up tomorrow at an incredible, I mean, how satisfying is that? At an incredible price. You already know that. That is tomorrow, Sunday, Gem Collector, 8 p.m. Brand new gemstone rough.
Having been an artist all my life, discovering the medium of gem carving was the first art form that the end result always far exceeded my initial inspirational vision. To be able to co-create with nature's own rare wonder of beauty by combining my imagination is a synergy that is exponentially far greater than any other medium I have ever explored. During the carving process, it always flows naturally and fluidly, even in those very first few years as a student of the art. The finished result continues to give me such joy and fulfillment. I have been a gem carver for over 38 years, and to this day my passion is as great as the first day I explored the medium. My love for the art has never waned. In fact, my enthusiasm has only continued to grow and expand. For me then to share my art and receive such deep emotional thanks from my patrons is such a huge part of why I do what I do. To be able to bring such joy and beauty to the world is the most gratifying emotion I can have as an artist. I am continuing to improve and expand my art to bring new creations to share with you all. And I hope you love them as much as I love creating them.
The enigmatic Glen Lera. What an incredible man.
Whenever I think about Glen, I can't help but smile. He was a walking sunbeam, that man.
Welcome to my studio.
Glen was not just an inspiration to me professionally, but also a great friend of mine.
And he was not just someone we knew at Gempori, he was family.
He would walk into our office space, or he would walk into the bar, or he would walk into the studio and always bring such an amazing energy.
He was such a kind, caring and loving man. He was appreciative and he was welcoming, and there wasn't anything he wouldn't do for anyone.
He was an incredible gentleman, such a wonderful, wonderful man, so passionate about everything that he did.
Glenn was always extremely generous with his time. You know, he helped educate me in the gem world and helped introduce me to some of my peers.
I think how generous he was with his time, with me as a mentor in this gem trade where so much knowledge is held by so few people. Glenn was always incredibly generous.
Just always exactly the same on air as he was off air, full of life, full of incredible creative ideas. You know, he always brought something new to the table every single time.
He made me laugh on screen, and we would always chat off screen, and there are so many of us that have memories of that, because Glenn was a friend.
He really kind of took me under his wing, and I'll forever be indebted to Glenn's generosity.
To be self-taught like that, to understand the way that light behaves. I always called him the manipulator of light. He was a magician and a true, true genius.
His talent is and was incredible, like really, really talented from an artistic perspective, from understanding the fundamentals of the physics and the laws of refraction and understanding all of the different gemstones.
He wasn't just a lapidarist. He had a way of transforming the soul of a gemstone into life.
He always had time for everybody. You could sit and talk to Glenn and he'd tell you about the most amazing journeys that he'd had over the years.
Meeting Glenn and Sharon in the gem world, you know, where they would hold court around fire pits and hear stories. And no matter how many times that I'd spent with Glenn, I'd always hear a different story.
But when I think of my friend Glenn, I'm thinking of the times we were gem mining in Oregon together, high up in the Atlas Mountains.
Spending a week with him in Morocco when he had actually been in touch with Salah and Aladdin, who were mining Moroccan amethyst, and we went out there, and Glenn was just a world of knowledge, such fun to be around, but also we had a really, really great time. You know, it's memories I will treasure forever.
Hiking together to try and find amethyst, and as well as the gemstones, breaking bread with the Bedouin people, sharing some wine and hearing the stories of his incredible, incredible time.
He's not just left his legacy in the gemstones that he's carved and the pieces of beauty that he's created. He's left his legacy in our hearts in so many different ways, in the joy of actually knowing him as a person.
So yeah, when I think of Glenn, I think of an incredible artist, but I also think of a man with an unrivaled zest for life.
And I guess with the work that he's left as his legacy, that is his wish for it to live on.
And I think of the obligation I have to continue going out to gem mines, because that's what my friend Glenn would want me to do.
And I feel so lucky that I have been able to spend so much time with him over the last 10 years.
I'll always miss you, Glenn. When I look up at the stars, I know there is a little element of you there somehow, because you had a way of lifting up the edges of the universe and finding the bits that we don't always see, and you showed that to us, and I'll always be grateful. We'll miss you.
But more than anything, we've lost an incredible presence in the gem industry and a real, true friend.
And it was an honour to work with him. He was funny, kind and lovely, and I will never forget him.
And I'm sure he's up there somewhere watching down, watching this community continue to celebrate him, and probably quite humbled by that as well, because he was an incredibly, incredibly humble genius.
So Glenn, wherever you are, shine like a beacon, my friend, because you are the manipulator of light, and I look forward to clinking glasses with you at some time in the future.
How beautiful was that? How beautiful is that? And so we bring you the final pieces of our wonderful Glenn Lehra's works of art from our vault that cannot literally ever be replaced. Jumping straight in, I know we've got many wonderful treasures for you to choose from in this hour, and as always, please do message me in if there's a particular number or a few numbers that you would like to see. Let me know, send me a message, and we will go straight to it. But jumping in firstly with number 1, this is the largest carat weight of the angel wings. It's the largest carat weight, coming in at 41.6 carats, the largest carat weight I've ever seen from these wonderful carvings created by Glenn. The work of art is an instant, isn't it? It's an impact instantly as to the uniqueness of what Glenn was able to, even just from the moment that it was an idea. Glenn was able to come up with these ideas, taking inspiration from so many different walks of life, so many different parts of our planet, and not just limited to that, but also out of space as well. He always talked about his inspirations coming from literally anywhere. And there was no limit. Because Glenn Lehra was self-taught, he didn't go through the traditional methods of, a lapidary school or a carving school or anything like that most people would. It meant that he wasn't almost given restrictions, if you like. If you go to, as you can imagine, if you go to learn about something, there's usually a certain way of doing it, isn't there? And so as you're learning, as you're studying, as you're practicing, they will teach you the ways of doing it and the ways that have been kind of used again and again and again through all different practices. And so that would limit you to always thinking that that is the one true way of going about it. But because Glenn didn't go to any kind of lapidary or carving school, he was just there able to be playful. He was able to have no limits. There were no rules. He was figuring it out all by himself. But then once he did figure it out, it meant that his method of finding inspiration, or how he was, what kind of designs he wanted to come up with, and the methods that he would get there with, that was also something that he was figuring out himself. And he quite often talked about tools that don't exist. So as you can imagine, with the kind of like the tool belt, if you like, the tools that anyone would have when they have a skill. If it was a carpenter, they're going to have a saw, and they're going to have a ruler, and they're going to have a drill. Whatever the trade might be, there's a certain set of tools that you use to cut a gemstone or to carve a gemstone. Glenn was thinking so differently and so much out of the box to the traditional way in terms of learning about these things, that he was actually making his own tools as well. He was having to, before carving or cutting a gemstone, he was having to make something that would help him then press down on a stone or carve a certain shape out of a stone, but from a tool that didn't physically exist. And so he also made his own tools so that he could then have no limits to his creativity. The angel wings carvings that we've got here for you today is one of the most recent designs that Glenn Lehra actually brought out before his sad passing. And it was the first time we'd ever been able to, as collectors, acquire a huge carving from Glenn that wasn't what we'd seen before. So through Glenn's career, I'm going to crash this down, by the way, straight to your deal. Through Glenn's career, he brought to us, of course, many kind of traditional solitaires, like we've got the Quasar cut in this hour as well for you. I mean, that's still way out of the box in comparison to a traditional round brilliant cut, for example. The Quasar cut alone, it's got cutting and it's got carving with it. But still, he brought to us, pieces of that kind of manner that you would happily see and easily see set into jewellery. But then he also brought us, on the odd occasion, either carving within the cutting or carvings that may be a little bit bigger, like the seahorse carving, which again, we all absolutely loved. But then outside of that, something that we didn't really see too much of across Gemporia, it was mainly only really here at Gemcollector on the odd occasion, Glenn also had his very famous Fantasia carving collection. Now this, when I say his most famous, Glenn Lehra, throughout his career, Glenn Lehra and his carvings, and these are the ones that sold at auction for over $1 million, these Fantasia carvings were always one of a kind. There's never, ever, ever two of them. They were always one of a kind. They were always really big, and they were always with gemstones, as you can imagine, that were extraordinarily beautiful and rare before we even started carving them. And sometimes he'd take those Fantasia carvings to the next level, and he would add other stones and gold settings and kind of weld them together, if you like. That Fantasia collection was on the front cover of over 15 magazines. I think it's actually 17 now saying that. So we're talking about something that isn't just, celebrated by us. This is worldwide. The biggest magazines of jewellery and fashion, the biggest magazines to do with gemology and the science behind it and the discoveries and the mine and all of that. He was on the front cover with him, usually a photograph of his face, usually, or maybe his torso, and then one of his carvings, and it would always be a Fantasia carving. Over the years, when we were lucky enough for him he came to visit and he was a guest on the show with me, he brought some of those Fantasia carvings to us here at Gemcollector, and the most affordable, so the cheapest one we ever saw was $15,000, and everything just went up from there. So, like I said, some of them sold at auction for over $1 million, these Fantasia carvings. So it was something that we were all very much aware of as part of Glenn's legacy that he'd created, but these were, when it was the Fantasia, these were pieces that weren't necessarily possible, certainly for somebody like me, to own. So I was able to own the pieces he brought to Gemporia, either loose or in jewellery, but as soon as it's the Fantasia, I'm ruled out of it straight away. It's not within my budget. And so over the years, not just myself, but many of you guys as collectors, he's, flying over from California, he's here on the show, we're getting to know him, we're chatting to him regularly. And so many of you guys had said, Glenn, can you please, can you design a Fantasia carving that's more affordable? Can you design one of your Fantasia carvings that's actually available for somebody like me, that's within my budget? And Glenn, he always did. He listened and he went away. And a few years later, he launched the Angel Wings carving. So this is the only invention and design from Glenn Lara through his entire career that fits within that Fantasia legendary, ultimate museum-worthy collection. But he designed this and created this especially for us here at Gemporia and Gemcollector, because we wanted the chance to own something so masterful, something so beautiful, but also with that slightly more affordable angle for us to be able to come on through and enjoy, and this is the result. So this is very special Fantasia free-flowing liquid light design that he's brought to us here. This one at number 2 is with the blue chalcedony. Very popular, this one, as you can imagine, and it's the only blue that we have. The blue is bright, the blue is heavenly and vibrant and full of life. You can see there in the dark how much of the light actually is able to flood through it. Look at the difference. And as the light floods through, it really kind of highlights and illuminates all of the curves and the design as well, doesn't it? Now, this piece, and all of these pieces, in fact, as always, keep on requesting away if you have any particular stones you'd like to see. This piece is coming in, once again, at those close-out deals as we say farewell to the final chances of our wonderful Glenn Lara. This one here at number 2, under £80 for us. We do have our wonderful collector in Hertfordshire who sent in a beautiful message, thank you. Glenn, you amazing, beautiful genius, artist, you made gemstones sing and shine. Every one of them a story told. You're missed, and rest in peace, our friend and our hero. Thank you, Hertfordshire, for that beautiful message. That's a really, really beautiful message. You did also request to see number 3, you've said, so not a problem, we'll go there next. Hello, I want to say big cuddles and warm welcome to our gorgeous collector, Katie in Surrey. She's here, she says, long time no see. I've been unable to tune in for a little while, but how are you, Tom and Barney Bear and all the rest of the family? Katie, it is a delight to see your name on my screen, and I'm sending you lots of love, and I hope you're okay, gorgeous lady. Tom is wonderful, Barney Bear's wonderful. my nan, she's nearly 96, bless her, and she is at the end of life, sadly. But she still keeps going and she's still laughing, and every day she's somehow putting, well, I think obviously the carers are helping her. She puts on her fabulous M&S outfits, so she's still going. But it's one of those things, isn't it, that everyone has to go through. So my queen, my nan, my superhero. She's slowly going to heaven, bless her. But everything is all still very much positive. Thank you for asking. Our angels today. I know, talking of loved ones, talking of the sad reality that no one can be here forever. There has been a lot of conversation over the years with the connection of the angel wings as well, and having that very personal, beautiful association of gemstones and our loved ones. And quite often it can be, a loved one maybe that's not with us anymore, and being able to collect their birthstone. Maybe it's a stone that's simply in the colour that they loved. But having an angel, undoubtedly it's going to have another real special and important significance and meaning to all of us, isn't it? And I always did, and I spoke to Glenn about this quite often, his playfulness with colour. I mean, he wasn't shy at all with colour. From him walking into the room, into the studio here, into our wonderful, into our building, on so many occasions, I'd bump into him, and he'd have like a fabulous kind of casual jumper or a fleece or something on, and it would be really colourful. He'd have fabulous patterns. Or I remember this one fleece, I got a picture with him, and I was like, Glenn, I want that top. And it was like a purple fluffy fleece, and then it had like a beading fabric of like, there was a blue, a yellow, a pink, there was like a purple zip and a whatever, and it was like, this is wonderful. So he loved colour, as well as the natural world, as well as out of space. He always loved colour, and he very clearly played with those colours with his creations as well. Most people, when we're talking about coloured gemstones set into jewellery, it would be the stone of colour in the centre, and then if there's accent stones, it's just a white diamond, or it's a white sapphire, it's a white zircon, right? Glenn Lehrer, oh no, he'd pair accent stones that were orange with central stones that were pink, with other stones that were green. He would really go all out with the true beauty of Mother Nature's colours, and you can see that here with these wonderful angel wings as well. This one at number 3, I know Hertfordshire requested. Can I just point out firstly that this is one of the most limited that we have left. This, when Glenn brought this to us, we had the same quantity as all of them. However, this one and a few select others have been the most popular. It now means that this one I have the least amount left of. And I'm sure you can all see exactly why. I mean, goodness me, it's a natural agate, firstly. A natural agate, so it's not been treated in any way. At this size, with the lace banding, this stunning natural banding and pattern of colours all the way throughout, giving even more pizzazz and beauty to the piece. So each piece technically will be a one-of-a-kind in terms of the natural pattern of the stone, and then carved into the angel wings. It really is stunning, isn't it? This one here at number 3. Oh dear. Okay. I'm going to squeeze this. So this, upon launch, it was on our wonderful sister channel, down to a fantastic 199. Again, bearing in mind all the other Fantasia carvings, 15 grand, going up to over $1 million. This, over 30 carats of fine grade lace agate, completely natural. To get this quality, this banding, and find it big enough to end up with a 43mm stone is very unlikely. And you've got to think it really does have to be of the best quality, because then it needs to be carved. It needs to have the pressure of the carving and creating this angel given to it. So any other agate, not only would they not traditionally be able to be this big, but a single inclusion, a single kind of trace element or inclusion or bubble inside its crystalline formation, straight away it can't be used, because applying that pressure, creating this design, at any point it's a weakness and it is going to crack. So finding an agate that is this quality, this durable, perfect, dense formation of crystal to then withstand this having this carving done is it's very unlikely. And of course, only Glenlara can have the access that we're talking about here, and you've got the chance to own it. It is on a 3-way split pay, which I'm sure you've noticed, so we don't charge you anything extra. It means you can simply spread the cost across 3 months, getting it home for £43. OK, we're going to pick up the pace. We've still got collectors checking out across the board. My lovely Katie says, glad to hear the rest of the family are doing well, but I'm sorry to hear about your nan. She's a trooper and a very special lady. I hope things go as smoothly as possible, and lots of love. Thank you so much, my darling. Thank you. Right then, we have Debbie. She says, I love my Glen Angels. One for my mum, my nan and my granddad, my sister and my girls to watch over us. Just how I'm sure Glenn would have wanted it. You're so right. He had the biggest heart in the world, and that would have made him so proud, Debbie. That would have made him so, so proud for your very own special angels. OK, from number 3, where are we going to next? I can see, hang on, let me take the graphics out. I can see many of you getting hold of these cases as well. If you want this look, like I said earlier, I've just put them in the box that way. Excuse me, bottle, that's to keep it up. I've put them in that way round, but obviously you're not limited to that. You can take these out and you can move them. If you wanted to have them on the side-on angle like that, you can do it like that as well. But this case, I've got it already pre-crashed for you in this hour, number 22 and number 23. And if you're thinking, what's the difference between 22 and 23? One of the 22 is under £30, but then 23 is £14.99, so it's half the price. There's no difference at all, apart from this little piece of metal. The one that's number 22, it's 30 quid. That's what they're always supposed to be, and they come with this little piece of metal that just, it's like the end of my tweezers, and you just wiggle the box so that you can open the lid. Basically, it just helps you open the lid. And because some of them don't have the key, our team in the vault and quality control were like, oh no, those ones will have to be, you know, reduced to clear. So those ones, £14.99, but it's exactly the same case. I want you to know, and I personally would just get that one, £14.99, because it's exactly the same. You get all the actual boxes included, everything ready to go. The lid obviously has a little Gemcollector emblem on there as well. And in terms of opening them, you could use a butter knife, you could use this, you could use anything. But to get this look, it's there. Number 23 is the one that's under 15. For the case today. Right, that aside, we're going to go next to number 7, which is the Prasiolite in the Quasar cut. Okay, so this is so good. This, a solitaire, and again that genius of mixing, carving and cutting. And the reason why I always mention that and how exciting that is because before Glenlara, it was, you're a gemstone cutter. You go to study and learn how to cut gemstones. So they're flat facets. It's when you're pushing a stone up against a constant revolving wheel. Imagine like having a disc of sandpaper that's just spinning around, and then you get your gemstone and you press it down against it. So you create a flat facet, right? That's gemstone cutting. But carving, we're talking by hand. We're talking intricate curves that are free-flowing, and that's a completely different thing of training. That's a completely different, almost journey, completely different angle. And so when you have these two separate things, they're usually two different groups of people that have dedicated to either be a cutter or a carver. Never before Glenn Lehrer had someone had the skill to be able to cut and carve, and then the bravery and the genius of inventing designs that actually worked, that incorporated both. And so this work of art is an example of it. This is the Quasar cut. There are both curved, carved movements as well as flat facets given to this to create that wonderful, it's almost like a passion flower that you see in the stone because of the placement of that. This is number 7, 1.25 carats of fine grade Brazilian prasiolite with an SI graded clarity, and a designer gemstone from the single #1 most important gemstone artist that the world has ever seen. Here for you today. This is ridiculous. The values of anything from Glenn Lehrer are very well known. Auction houses have sold his pieces many times over the years, and many of them have sold for over $1 million. Purely because he was such a wonderful friend of ours here at Gemporia across the full 21 years since we started, he was able to offer exclusively to us these works of art at friend mates rates, which is why this is the only place where we can get Glenn Lehrer at these discounts. This piece, number 7, these are the last of the Lehrer legacy. Oh my word. And this, again, 3-way split makes it £26 to own it. £26 to get this piece home on split, $79.99 all in. This is something to be so proud of, having it in your collection. Every stone, of course, comes with your free certificate of authenticity as standard. You've got a 30-day refund money-back guarantee. And we are now looking at the last of this legendary gentleman's designs. Number 7 there for you in this hour. From number 7, I have, where is it? Number 13 is the other Quasar. And this is the Rose de France Amethyst. Oh, we know, I mean, amethyst is you know, the rarest of its family anyway, but the Rose de France, it's a very specific, so really difficult to find because it's very, 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 very strictly governed and very specific to before it's allowed to be called Rose de France. It has to be an amethyst that is fine grade with clarity, but the colour chart, basically, if you look across the colour chart of amethyst from 1 to 10, they graduate in tone from lighter to dark. If it's Rose de France, it has to fall in the tiny Goldilocks spot between 3 and 4. Can't be a little bit more, can't be a little bit less. It has to be perfectly between 3 and 4. And this has definitely got it. Oh, it's something out of a fairy tale, isn't it? An 8mm diameter here for you with the Quasar design. Sparkle, twinkle, beautiful fairy tale, soft, elegant hues. And again, that genius, almost, it certainly reminds me of a passion flower that you can see when the light catches it. For this one, here at number 13, again, taking it straight down, this one's even more limited, I will say. Yeah, this one's even more limited as to how many we've got left before they're gone. And obviously never, ever will they be replaced. So good luck to you. £26 on split. It's wild to see these deals, isn't it? Even here at Gemporia, the same stone on our sister channel would have been set into gold, and it could have been a pendant, it could have been a ring. the same stone in a piece of jewellery, you're talking about £400 to £500, which still is a bargain, because then the next and only other alternative way of finding something like that would be, you know, outside of Gemporia, set into jewellery, it goes into the thousands of pounds. So this is world-class material at the lowest deals for sure. That one's number 13 for you on your screen. Number 10 is coming up next. Pink, 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 and she is hot. Oh, yes, she's hot. Look at the colour of it. I love how hot this is. Once again, the Angel Wings wow factor. And you're not limited in any which way as to how you enjoy this. And the reason I say that, of course, you can see the fantastic display you've got here. You can keep them like that. But then, and I know Glenn would have wanted this, Glenn also would keep on going. There's no limit. So I've seen Glenn with the Angel Wings, and then he set it into almost like a pendant mount. And then he's got, if I pop this back to the screen, another little round brilliant cut stone here in the centre. I've seen him with other stones kind of floating around it. It doesn't even have to be in jewellery. You could lay it out in the box with other stones as well. You could. This one here at number 10, I know it's a very popular one. That power of colour for all of us here today. Under 80 she goes down to for you to get your hands on. Well done to those of you getting the display cases as well. It's a perfect way to display your larger stones. Number 14. Is coming up, which is the red onyx. Again, passion and power of colour for sure. And can you see the translucency? Can you see that translucency as the light floods through it? Yours today. And I absolutely would be using that split pay, because if you choose to kind of divide it, you can get even more home, can't you? So it's £80 or it's just £26 to get it home. Far easier. And if you're adhering to a certain budget today, use the split pay, and then you can get more back home to see for yourself. You've still got your 30-day refund money back guarantee as well to protect you there. This one, number 14 here today. Now there's a black onyx at number 15. We're going to bring on for you the black onyx. This, if I go back here, there we go, just to show you the size. Really shows off the polish, really shows off the importance of the polish. And Glenn Lehrer taught me that as well. When I was lucky enough to spend some time with Glenn, many times, in fact, over the last 10 years, we talked about so many things: his inspiration, his journey, his legacy, his skills and talents, and the tools that he'd make just to be able to create his designs. But then I remember the one day asking about how long does it take to carve a stone like this? If you've come up with the design already, maybe you've practiced it a few times as well, you're good to go. You start in on a fresh piece. How long would it take from the rough to the finished carved piece? How long would it take? That's why I was fascinated by it, because again, it's all about that wonderful carving. And Glenn, he expressed, many hours, if not days, if not weeks, if not months, depending on the carving in question. But then he mentioned you can't forget the polishing. And that's why I mentioned it with this, the polish. I mean, if that polish hadn't have been done, this would be a matte effect. It wouldn't have that shine. It wouldn't have that wonderful kind of shimmering liquid light as it ripples around all of the shape that it's been given. And the polish is solely responsible for that. And he mentioned to me, and I remember being shocked, he said, on the average, for every 1 hour that I spend carving, it's then the equivalent of another 4 hours polishing. And I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Because in my mind, I mean, I'd never asked the question, it's my own fault. I thought, it's taken hours and days and weeks to do the carving. Didn't cross my mind how long the polishing side of it would be after the fact. But he said it actually takes longer to do the polishing, to get that luster and shine to come out. So it really is something that, again, we've got to properly appreciate, haven't we? Now this piece, it is the most affordable of them all. This Still on split pay as well. This. Never been done before. Never been done before. And the only reason that I'm doing this and that I'm not in any way thinking, oh my goodness, I'm sorry, Glenn, our beautiful dear friend, is because I know Glenn. I know Glenn very well, and he had the same passion from day one. That first time that he ever met Steve Bennett, and Steve explained, founder of Gemporia, I want to make genuine gemstones from the earth affordable for everyone. Because before Gemporia, genuine gemstones were this rare miracle that most ordinary people would never have been able to get their hands on. It was only the rich, it was only the famous, it was only the royal, because they are, of course, so highly valued. And Steve Bennett had this idea: if we cut out the middlemen, if we go directly to the source, if we buy in huge scale, if we have our own cutters, if we have our own gemologists, and we do everything in a certain way, it means we can bring the cost of them down, and then we can work to a small margin and make them affordable for everybody to be able to enjoy. That was his passion. And he met Glenn Lehrer, he told Glenn Lehrer, and Glenn Lehrer, literally from that day, 21 years of Gemporia, Glenn was here 3 times a year. He had the same passion. He wanted to make genuine gemstones affordable for everybody, because he was so in love with this natural world and with his art that he didn't care about the money. He just wanted to meet the people. He wanted to, be part of that community spirit and get everyone from all walks of life to be able to have that same experience. And so I know that he would be absolutely thrilled for me being able to do this, if it makes it possible for you to get here today. This one again, number 15. Number 15. Debbie says, perfect, Emily. I've got the box at 23 to keep my angels safe. They're going to look amazing in there. They really are. Number 17, says Anne in Kent. Number 17, certainly. Coming up immediately for you, my lovely. This is the purple. Oh, a little essence of pink in there as well. This is the purple angel ring. Amazing translucency once again. And these are the lowest prices ever. Lowest prices ever. This one's only got 3 left as well, I must stress to you. But £16 on 3-way split pay to get this home. Certified, 30-day refund, money-back guarantee. That's standard across the board, as we know. But very limited, with just 3 left here at number 17. Thank you to Anne for this piece. The green at number 19 we'll bring on next for you. Look at the vibrancy of this one. I love it. Number 19. You have got it all the way down. Let's do this again. Guys, this is it. This is it. There's no other chance. There's no other time that this is going to be a thing. It's just not. It's really, really not. Number 19, I've done it again. Most affordable angel wings ever. Like, literally ever. Ever, ever, ever. I've broken all the records with this here today for the vault closeout, as these are the last of them. Of course, Hertfordshire. Can we see 20 and 21? You've made my eyes well up, enabling us to affordably purchase these stunning Lehrer carvings. Glenn would be so happy about that. I'm incredibly proud to have had him as a friend, to have known him, to have worked with him, and to be in the presence of his works. I always have been. I was in awe the first time I ever met him. I was so nervous. He made me feel really comfortable within seconds, but beforehand I was like, I was a wreck. I was that nervous. And it has been an absolute honour. It really has. So I'm so happy that you've been able to own these pieces today. That was 19, wasn't it? So 20 loading in for you here. Another one of the black onyx. This And I know I'm just quickly whipping them down because we are down to the last 3 minutes now, guys. You've got 3 minutes left to check out before everything disappears. Please do be aware. Please do be aware. 3 minutes left to check out. Number 21. This has just got 2 chances left. And again, super, super quick, whipping that one down for you. Number 16, as I swapsy them over. Here we go. I think this is one that I might be able to go a bit lower on. Yes! Okay, so if you are just like me, and I think, well, saying that, all of us are in the exact same situation of our admiration, our appreciation of this magnificent, magnificent design and work of art and the man that is Glenn Lehrer in general. But if you're like me in the sense of course I want it and I love it, but I'm also adhering to a certain budget, just a few of them are able to go to this price, which again is a brand new low. I've broken records on every single one of them. If you are after one that comes in at this price, then please do again have that rummage, scroll through and do not miss out. I think it was number 9. Okay, number 9. Here we go. 1.5 minutes left to check out now. Number 9 is this piece. 26.75 carats at least. Translucency as the light floods through. Perfect for an angel. And this piece, $79.99 for you today. Number 18. I know I'm going quickly, but there's 1 minute left to check out. Number 18, the hot pink. There's 3 only remaining of this one. And this is one of those going under 50 for you here today. And all the ones that I've taken under 50 are nearly sold out, guys. Yeah, any of the ones that have gone under 50, the green nearly sold out, the purple is completely sold out, the black's nearly completely sold out. There's 2 of those left, under £50 for the black onyx at number 15. Number 16, there's 2 of those left. This one again, number 18, under 50, with only 3 available before they will never be seen again. Never be seen again. We have 20 seconds remaining of the show here today. I will return tomorrow for your Tuesday treats tomorrow. Very special show going live from 5 p.m. like we do every day until 9 p.m. UK time. I know you guys, we've got collectors all over the world, so regardless of what the time is, it's 5 till 9 UK time. I will be here and I hope you can join me for our very special show with more premieres tomorrow. Katie says, thank you for your company, Emily. It's been lovely to see you. It's been lovely to see you too, my gorgeous lady. Lovely to have you. Right, I must disappear. Thank you for a wonderful evening. Thank you for your company. Congratulations on your amazing achievements across all of the show today, not just this hour, but all of the 4 hours. We've had some extremely special pieces that have now got new homes, so well done. Like I said, I'll return tomorrow here on Gemcollector live from 5 p.m, but until then, enjoy your evening and lots of love. Good night.
At Gemcollector, we want to make your life as straightforward as possible. That's why you can enjoy a 30-day money-back guarantee, just 1 P&P charge no matter how many times you order in a day, and a free telephone number for hassle-free shopping. Gem buying made simple.
You've all heard the breaking news about pearls, and even we are down to the last chance of our legacy pieces. But for the final grand finale of these wonderful treasures, we have for you on Sunday the 9th of August an unmissable opportunity. This is a full strand of high lustre, round, large Edison pearls. Do not miss it, they are incredibly limited edition, and especially for you here on Gem Collector.
Many legends surrounding iolite talk of the gem's ability to strengthen eyesight, some of which possibly originated from its use by Vikings. According to legend, iolite was once used as a compass by legendary Viking explorers like Leif Erikson